What's up, everyone? Welcome to my stream. I'm just game creator, game designer, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna just create one horror game one day when I finish it. Everybody's gonna like it, I hope so. Right now I'm gonna just play a little bit chess because I want to play a little bit chess and relax, and I'm gonna build the game whole night because I don't work tomorrow, so I'm off tomorrow, so I'm gonna just, you know, so we're gonna just I hope you guys enjoy the stream, and we're gonna make you know, a good game one day. Now I'm gonna just switch to chess a little bit, and then we're gonna have fun with making the game. In the meantime, I'm gonna just close this. I'm gonna do puzzles. Can I do puzzle? Yes. Okay, white to move. You have a chance to beat me. Can you find the checkmate? I mean, I could move this one here, huh? Then what? Back to move. Think about checkmate. Black to move. I mean, I could go here. Checkmate, right? No, that's not good. I could go here. Oh, I have rook down there, right? I mean, I could go here, right? What is this? Find a way to end the game with checkmate. White to move. Fuck. Damn. I mean, I could go here. Check. Alright. Alright. You know, I hope everyone doing good in their life, and I hope everyone's doing great, and I hope you guys enjoy my stream. I'm third right now. I didn't play it. This guy, I'm advanced to elite. I must be elite. Fuck. I want to beat these three guys. It's just a few points. So I'll play a couple of games. Play a couple games. Play 10 minutes. Let's go. Okay, now what we can do. No! What I did, fuck. I fucked up. Ha! First game and I fucked up, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. rusty right now. I'm gonna probably lose this one. It's fine. Ah, shit, I fucked up. It's fine. Damn. This guy's attacking. Fuck. It's fine. I'm rusty right now. I'm rusty. I didn't play for too long. Okay, let's see again. Could eat me actually. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, finally I won. Finally I won. I was watching today, they were playing chess. I think Nakamura won against Magnus. He beat him in Armageddon, I think. Armageddon. Fuck me. I mean, he's gonna eat that shit. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Ah, I got him. Dang, I didn't see that shit. Fuck. I'm done. I mean, I could go here. Fuck. What should I do now? I mean... Fuck. I'm fucked. I can't give him anyone check. Oh shit. I can't go there, right? I don't know what to play here. What he played? He played that? Ha! I beat him. I want to see this.
Way to stay sharp and save the game with a checkmate attack in the endgame. Thuriti is a less common but flexible opening. Knight c6 develops the knight toward the center and controls the d4 and e5 square. You overlooked a better way to prepare a bishop for development. They bring out their knight. Your fianchettoed bishop puts strong pressure on the diagonal. This move prepares for their bishop. Very good choice. This move clears the way to bring their bishop into the game. This is a fine move. I like their choice. You offered your opponent the chance to trade off equal material. You are forced to double pawns. A logical capture. They are threatening to eventually win material. You permitted the opponent to force eventual checkmate. They missed a chance to force eventual checkmate. Clearly, you don't want to leave your rook in danger. They developed their piece, gaining tempo by attacking your rook. You are losing a rook this way. Capturing your hanging rook? Nice, definitely the right move. A straightforward recapture. You are bringing your knight into play. Your opponent reinforced the defense of their pawn. This prepares your bishop for development. This move puts their pawn on a safer square. You found a safer square for your knight. This trade simplifies the position. Good recapture choice, bringing a new piece into the game. They've secured a protected passed pawn. You develop a rook. Their bishop is now on a more active square. You are threatening to tactically win a pawn. They are right on target. You're losing material with that move. Capturing your hanging pawn. This offers a trade to your opponent. They captured your vulnerable rook. Well done, an excellent move. Takes back. You use the recapture to develop another piece. Your opponent's passed pawn is a powerful asset as it advances. You made it so your opponent cannot castle. This move puts their rook on a safer square. You permitted the opponent to eventually win a bishop.
How?
This move puts their rook on a safer... You permitted the opponent to eventually win a... This move puts their rook on a safer square.
Understand.
You permitted the opponent to eventually win a bishop. Your opponent's move wins your bishop. You attack a rook, winning. They are threatening to force eventual checkmate. You permitted the opponent to win material through a fork. Their pawn reaches the back rank and promotes to a queen. Your opponent's attacking piece is gone. They are threatening to force eventual checkmate. You are forcing your opponent to lose castling rights. They move their king out of the check from your queen. You move the bishop to a better square. They found a way to win material. Very good choice. They stopped the check by interposing a piece between your queen and their king. That is a great square for your bishop, giving it more scope. Their king steps away from the check by your bishop. This move will cost you a queen.
How?
Their king steps away from the check by your queen. This moves your queen to a safer square. This move still keeps their checkmate plan on track. They found you escape the check from the rook. You can pick up a free queen.
That's what I did.
You captured that free queen. They made one of the top moves in this position. You block the check from an opposing queen. Decent move, but they had a better one. This is a fine move. They played one of the best moves here. You exchange pieces of equal value. A clear recapture. You step your king away from the checking queen. This move left their pawn hanging. This move gives you a passed pawn. Free. This is the only good move. They move their king out of the check from your queen. Your opponent's better position has shifted into a clear winning advantage. You get a chance to checkmate the king.
This was his mistake. This was his mistake. He didn't think. He wanted to protect somehow this queen. I don't know why. But this was his mistake. He should move king here. I don't know why he moved this guy here. That was his mistake.
Checkmate is always the best move.
I mean,
you get a chance to check. Your opponent's better position has shifted into a clear winning advantage.
I was having here, he could protect this guy. I would not be able to eat this guy. So I don't know what he was thinking. I really don't know.
You get checkmate is always the best move.
I need to advance to elite. But only 3 people advance into elite. So I'm gonna play a little bit more until I just a little bit more until I build my game. I wanna relax a little bit more. So I need a couple more wins at least. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. I fucked up. I should go here. Fuck. I fucked up. Fuck. I lost. If it goes back here, I'm done. Oh shit. Fuck. checkmate. Oh my god, he could give me checkmate. What the fuck are you thinking? The fuck? This was hard. Hey, hi, how you doing? How you doing, man? Help me here. What should I play? Fuck. I mean, I'm gonna eat this. Fuck. I'm gonna attack his queen. I don't know what to do. Fuck. I mean, what can he do? He can go here. No, not anymore. He can't go in. I'm gonna just go here. I'm gonna attack his queen. Ah, you see? He made mistake. He made mistake. My bishop is there. What the fuck? You see? He didn't pay attention. Now I'm gonna eat this. He knows that he made mistake, but that's what happens. Now I'm gonna bring queen to the artillery in the front lines. But how are we gonna do that? Fuck. This guy can go here. I'm gonna protect this guy. So I'm gonna jump here, kill this guy, jump here. I don't know what he wants here, but he can eat. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. So I'm gonna attack a little bit, you know. No, I'm gonna move this fucking queen from here, you know. I'm gonna just move like this. I'm gonna move this queen here, here, and... Oh, I know what he wants. But he's not gonna make... He's not gonna be able to do that. Because I'm gonna jump here, move this guy, and then jump here, check. Yeah, like this. Watch this. He's gonna move this guy somewhere. Where he moved? What? He gave me for free that shit. Okay, thank you, brother. I'm gonna eat this guy now. What? I'm stupid. I should eat that. Oh my god. I mean, he's giving me everything now, basically. Fuck, I'm so stupid, bro. I mean, he can jump here. You know, I'm gonna just eat this guy. I don't care. Okay. Now I'm gonna eat this guy. Now I'm gonna... What should I do now? Fuck. I'm gonna move this guy here. I'm gonna move this guy here, move this guy here. What? He can't do nothing. I'm gonna eat this guy, I don't care. Check. Please move here. Whew, I got checkmate. He's done. Who is this guy? He lost. He played stupid. I don't know why he was playing like that. I don't know why he was playing like that. That's not the way how to be elite. To be elite, you must play at least decent. Oh fuck, he gave me that for free and I didn't check. I mean, now I'm fucked, kinda. I can move this guy here, then this guy here. Or this guy here. So if he eats me, I'm gonna eat him with queen. And I'm gonna try something here. Check maybe, or whatever. I could go with checkmate, actually. Or some shit. He can't move this guy, because I'm gonna eat this. He's kinda stuck here. Okay, he's doing that. So this guy can jump here, can jump here. So I can attack him, he can jump here. He can jump here. So I'm gonna attack him. Up. So now it's time for me to attack. If he jumps here, I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat him if he jumps here. He can't jump here, I'm gonna eat him. He can jump here. This is very tricky now. How about I move this guy here? He can go here, but then I will go here. No, I can't go to that. Fuck. I'm kind of fucked. I'm gonna try to get this guy here and do this switch. This is good move if he does that. If he doesn't play this, I'm gonna play this. Okay. That's a good move actually. Very good move. Check with what? Is that checkmate? Fuck, I'm fucked. It's checkmate. This guy fucking, oh my god. Checkmate. I didn't even see that shit. I swear. I have no idea. I didn't pay attention. That caught my guard. Got my guard. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna eat him and I'm gonna eat him. But he's gonna eat me with this guy. So I will have somehow get rid of this motherfucker. Unless I go somehow this guy here. Oh, that was
YouTube
bad.
Music Premium. Listen to your favorite songs
That was bad,
ad-free.
brother.
Download music and podcasts to listen offline or on the go. Enjoy thousands of customized playlists and radio stations. And jam to music when your screen is off or while using other apps. There's more to discover with YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
I'm gonna go like this for now. Fuck. Something must be done with this bullshit. I will need to move this guy here. And this guy here. Okay, I'm gonna eat you. I don't care. Check. What he's gonna do now? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What he's gonna do now? Is he gonna do something? Ooh, it's gonna do that. I mean, if I go with this, it's gonna be check. And checkmate, right? Check. This is checkmate, right? This is checkmate, right? Look. Ha! I got him! My tactic worked. He wants rematch. Okay, let's go. Rematch. He wants rematch. I mean, he can't do nothing there, right? What he can do? Nothing. He's gonna screw himself because I'm gonna attack him now. No, I'm gonna do this. Watch. No, no, no. He wants to take this queen somehow here or some shit. So I'm gonna move this queen here. I mean, this. He wanted this queen here, but you know, I'm not gonna let him do that. He can't go anywhere now. He must go back. So I'm gonna just go like this now.
With Asana, AI teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on track, so every team can work smarter and faster.
Now I can go
Asana,
here,
the #1 AI work management
but that's not
platform.
gonna help me. I
Try
can go
for free
here,
today at asana.com.
move this queen, move this here, and checkmate. Can I do that? Let him eat this guy and let him eat this guy, but I'm gonna go like this and like this. So he's gonna be like, okay, let him eat that guy, you know. Let him eat this guy too, you know. I'm gonna sacrifice that shit for the sake of checkmate. I'm gonna go here, attack this guy. He's gonna move probably. I'm gonna move on again up, and I'm gonna attack this side somehow, because I don't know how to. Or play here, play here, play here. I'm gonna play this guy here, this guy switch. And I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna go here. I don't know what he's gonna do. He ate me there. Yeah, he wants that, right? He wants that, right? Fuck, he can give me checkmate down there if I'm not paying attention. He can eat here, and no, I can go where? I can go anywhere, wait. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I can't go with check. I mean, I'm gonna eat his queen. Fuck it. Fuck, he's gonna eat me there. Oh, he's stupid, but it's okay. I mean, what can I do now? He's gonna eat my rock.
your son Ricky loves WWE, your husband's more of a dramedy guy, and your daughter loves rom-coms,
Here,
the money your
eat this
family
guy.
spends on streaming services each month can add up. But
Here-
at Verizon, you can save on the best entertainment.
I can jump
like Fios
anywhere,
Home
like
Internet.
around.
Add
I don't know
Netflix
if I gotta
for
win
only
this.
$10 a month, and Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, also for only $10 a month. Switch to any Fios Home Internet plan and save over 40% on movies and shows you love. Click the banner or call 1-800-VERIZON and get Fios Home Internet today. Verizon.
Oh fuck, I fucked up. Right, okay. I kinda fucked up. Damn it! Alright. Come on, man. Check me. Unless you are stupid or do something stupidly. Alright. What? He's giving me that for free? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, thank you. If he blocks that, I'm gonna eat him.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done. I don't know why he did that, but, you know, that's what happens.
Now I got this guy and this guy. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do now. Whatever he does is he's gonna get messed up. He abandoned that shit because he knows. I'm still in third place. This guy is 405. I need just like 75 points. I can do that. What, 11 until 12? I think I can do it. So I can start. Yeah. Fuck, what should I do now? Think. Okay. I can go check here. I could eat him there, fuck.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount Furniture, where you can find everyday low prices on the hottest styles. The comfiest Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, fast, friendly delivery, and flexible financing to fit your budget. Go to mybobs.com for details. So stock up and score everyday low prices, delivered on time all summer long at your nearest store or at mybobs.com.
Oh, my Bob!
Bob's Discount Furniture.
I mean, I could go here, but I would rather... Check. Go here, eat this guy or something. I can jump here. No, I can jump here. No, I'm treading him. These guys. He's gonna make a decision now. If he goes here, queen, I'm gonna eat him. He didn't do nothing. I'm gonna attack this guy. I'm gonna eat this guy first. tricky, tricky.
Is what you make it.
In a
It's
crisis,
tricky. Fuck. What should I do now? Couldn't do nothing. Couldn't do nothing. He couldn't do nothing. Soon, guys, I'm making the Resident Evil 1 kitchen. I wanna extend kitchen. I wanna make 2 kitchens. I swear. I'm gonna make my own kitchen and I'm gonna make Resident Evil kitchen. I wanna make my own kitchen. I mean, I can go fair trade. I guess fair trade is fine. I can go check and eat his what he did? Damn, he's stupid. Okay. Check. Ah, he signed. Ah, he resigned. How much points I have now? Just, I need 50, like 45 more points. Yeah, I'm black.
unlock a new world of efficiency with Asana. Identify blockers to keep work, projects, and goals on track. Try for free today at asana.com.
Very interesting. If he eats me, I'm gonna go checkmate. He can't do that. Is it gonna be checkmate? What he does there, check, right? Alright. I mean, he can do one more check here. I can move here. He can do one more check. I can move here. He didn't do shit. He can eat this one. I could eat him. He didn't do shit. I mean, he wants to trade. Fuck it, I'll trade it. Give up. It's over for you. Give up. Give up. Abandon. Abandon. Give me these 15 points. Give me these 15 points. Abandon. Abandon. You give up. He can't do nothing. Even if he eats, I would eat him. Check. You would have to move here. I would do check. You would have to move here. I would eat this guy. You would probably have to move this guy here. I would eat this guy. I would check. He would move this guy here. I would go here. Move this guy here. I would go check. I would go here. I go here. Check. Mate. He's done. He's done. Okay, they gave me 15 points. I need a little bit more. I need water, I'm thirsty. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna make Resident Evil 1 right now, kitchen. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make really nice kitchen. Really nice kitchen. I mean, I don't know why is he giving me this, but I'll eat it. Fuck it. Now I can go where? I'm gonna go check mate, right? No, check. He can protect with that guy, but I will go here. Interesting, he used this one. It's interesting. I'll go. I can't do that. I'm gonna attack this guy. So I can move this guy. I'm gonna do this. And I can do this. Fuck it. Now I can do this. It's interesting. It's interesting. Who played today? Nakamura. Let me see. What can I do? I can eat him. He can eat me. Fuck. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna attack this guy now. No, actually, I'm gonna eat this guy. Like this. Now I'm gonna go here. It's fine. Check, move 1. Move here. Double attack. Let's go, double attack. This guy with this hair. Who is this guy? Tyler Scully. He joined April 1st, 2019. This guy plays a lot. This guy plays a lot. Okay, he goes like that, right? Well, I'm gonna go there. Alright. So let me do this first. Let me do this first. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do now? I can eat you now. You can't eat me because of this rock. What you gonna do now? I can go check right away. I can go check. I should not go check actually. Wait. I could go here. Or I could eat this guy. Oh, I'm gonna eat you here. Fuck it. You don't want to eat me, I'll eat you. You don't want to eat me, I'll eat you. Now I'm gonna go here. Move attack a little bit. Or maybe I should... If he moves this guy here, I will... Okay, he eats that shit. So I'm gonna attack his rock right now. He's done. His rock is done. He's done. He's done. The end. The end. Oh, this is the end for you. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? It's checkmate for you, brother. Okay, I could go here and then checkmate with the rock, right? Yeah, I should go first here, I think. Wait, if I go here, I'm gonna cover this side. He will not be able to go, maybe here. No, he can't. Then, my last move would be here, check. Checkmate, right? So, if this guy here, check. So, if I move here, he could eat me here. And then I will eat him back. So, he can't do that. He can't give me check here. He can't give me check here. The only way he could go somewhere back. So I'm gonna go like this. Let's see what he's gonna do now. What's gonna do now? What you gonna do now, brother? What you gonna do now, brother? What you gonna do now, brother? Checkmate, brother. Look this guy. Look this guy. You can't. You can't. Checkmate, man. Checkmate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, what he did? He moved that rock. That's not gonna help you, brother. Check. You're gonna protect queen, and I'm gonna eat you checkmate, mate. Ha! I told you. I telepathically beat him. Game review. Oh my god, everything is to pay. Okay, game review. Let's go. Ha! I fucked him with this knight here. I fucked him up. I don't know why he was eating. If I was him right now, what would I do is I'll move this screen here. I'll probably move it here. I'll move it here. Oh no, I can't. I would move it oh, this is gonna he was in tough position anyway. He was very tough position. Maybe over here. I would probably play something right now. I would play same shit. I'll play this. He would still be in top position. I'll probably move here. No, he plays now. I don't know what he would play here. He'll probably eat this one too. Could go here. I'll probably go here. He'll probably eat me here, and I would go. Nah, that would be the end for him actually. He can't move this guy. If he moves this guy, I would probably eat him with horse, with knight, or pony, whatever they call him. If I was black, I would not know what to do fucking now. I would probably it's tough position because he's stuck here with this guy. I'll probably bring this guy here. I'll probably attack him. Fuck, he would need to go back, I guess. He would go here. Oh no, not there. I would go here again. No, actually he can't go anywhere with this guy, cause I would checkmate him. He must have this guy here. So only thing is go here maybe. I would go here. I mean, he's done. I could go. No, he plays, right? No. That's bad. I would go here, actually. So I would move that guy here. You move that guy here. So if I go here, he can eat me. I can eat him. I can eat. Go here. Now I'm gonna go chop here. Now he would be screwed. He would probably move this guy. I would eat him. He would eat me. Check. He would eat me. Checkmate. I mean, he can't go anywhere. Whatever he did, he would lose, kind of. You know? I need just 10 more points. Today there was tournament. I was watching a little bit. I was at job and I was watching this. Where is the... I didn't watch this match. I watched Nakamura and Magnus. I think that was yesterday, right? Or this morning. Yeah. I think it was the last one, right? Right now, 2 days ago. That was 2 days ago, actually.
With Fios Home Internet.
You see how Magnus just speeds up.
Magnus lost on time to Hikaru in one of the Armageddons last year. Will lightning strike twice? Queen trade or no queen trade?
He does it.
You know, this is tricky position too. This is very tricky position. This knight can go anywhere here. If he goes here, it's gonna be eaten. This guy's kind of stuck here. Actually, he's not. Yeah, he is stuck.
The best move.
Moves there, 2 moves until this guy here. You know, this is tricky. You know, this is all calculated. I would probably move this guy here too, in some way, to protect this guy.
Found, and look at that. Hikaru putting.
But this is good move too. You know, it blocks him right now. So, I mean, Nakamura could go here. He would probably eat him. He would eat him here. Then he would eat him here. And attacks this one. But this one can move here and he can get queen again. So in some way, Nakamura has advantage again.
Putting the pressure on the clock, pushes his own pawns. Magnus, he's got no time.
And he's setting up a
Of course, he's gonna attack his rook.
checkmating idea. The rook
He's gonna try to get this guy, which is kind of, you know, reasonable.
was threatening to come into
He's gonna protect here.
B2, and now
Now this knight can eat him. He can jump here, but still he can do shit. He can jump here, but he can do shit. He can jump here, he can do shit. He can, bro. This knight is stuck here. The only way he could go here maybe, and sacrifice himself to eat this guy.
now
Wait, what I did? Let me see what the Magnus play. Yeah, he moved the king, so he can get closer to this. I'll probably move this knight here, so I can attack here. I don't know.
it's Hikaru's pawns that are motoring down.
Magnus has blundered. White can keep pushing those pawns. Pawn to c6 is winning.
Okay, he's moving forward, pawn. Now this tricky one too. I don't know why he didn't move this knight. This knight should go somewhere, at least here on c4 or f5.
Hikaru about to win.
But he got him here. I don't know, if he jumped here, eat this guy, he would protect this hole here. I don't know. I feel like if he played knight here and then jump, he didn't have more seconds. He was 10 seconds. It's really hard to think in these last seconds, you know. You must be like freaking robot. But they have an 80% accuracy, so you know.
Who finds it?
Oh my goodness, Magnus doesn't have time and he's lost on the board.
You know, this knight should play here. If he moved that here, oh, fuck. Yeah, no, it's hard. I mean, Nakamura, if we play it here, this is hard, you know. This is hard situation. He's gonna get this queen. The thing is, I'll probably move this one here. You would move this guy here, and then from here. Oh, but he could do it. Why, Carl? You know, actually, Carlsen could move knight here. He would. Let me see what happened here.
Rook c1 seals the deal.
Rook c1 seals the deal. I think he's going to play rook b6 a second ago.
If he goes
Is he going to
b1,
bring his rook up,
c1,
deflect the black rook?
Will he find them?
Okay, he moves G1 to C1. So now this is a tricky one, you know? Yeah. Yeah, this knight should be moved here a long time ago. So if he moved this knight here, now he could move it here before this happened. Move it here, and then you would protect this box, and he would not be able to get the queen.
No,
But
he
it's
does.
tricky. It's
Magnus about to lose.
It's very tricky.
Now, wow.
Now this is tricky part, you know. Now I would, well, you know what would I do? Now it's tricky part. A king is trapped. Yep, king is trapped. King is trapped, and you can do nothing.
Oh, stunning.
White gives away the rook to throw away black's coordination. White promotes.
Yep.
Magnus
That's it. You know, it's tricky. I think he should move that knight long time ago. You know, he should not stick with that knight there. That knight was hanging there. You know, in chess, I think you can't move. If you move one, if you move, for example, bishop or knight, in same time twice, then you're gonna get screwed. You can move twice, same figures. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just grab water.
How do you compromise between technology and timelessness? We asked.
We can better about everything after.
She has a very aggressive style. Any move, but meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen has entered the building, stopping for a few words from Sverre and going through the necessary security checks with Lasse there.
I gotta say, that was a very smooth interview by Hikaru. You know, giving us some insights, some cool stuff there. And like you said, you know, players like Magnus and Hikaru, knowing you've got it there. Banker, before
Yeah, moves gonna begin any moment. Too early to talk about our prediction game with the Armageddon, but prediction game as to which will be the most exciting of the round. I was wondering this today, looking at the pairings. Where do you think the fire will be? Because every day we've had a lot of exciting ones.
I think Magnus Arjun is a good pick for that. You know, Arjun's once again his style of chess, and Magnus just his mindset coming into this. Straight out of 2 Armageddon losses, he's got to be feeling, the desire to prove, to reassert.
She wants to main question, and I suspect it might be between the birthday boy, Gukesh, and Fabiana Caruana, and also Leitingjie and Sarah Kadem. Leitingjie has a very aggressive style when she wants to, and Gukesh. Opening up with the queen's pawn, and there we see a challenge immediately, and e6.
And you know, Yavanka, before we went live on the show, we were talking about opening predictions, and I think all of us said this starts with a king's pawn opening, and you were the only one who said that Gukesh will play 1d4, will start with the queen's pawn opening. You've got it there.
Well, that's the only thing I've actually gotten right in terms of prediction. I failed on the amount of Armageddons.
It's early days in the tournament. We're not at the halfway stage yet.
But we will point out that I'm leading.
The Armageddon.
Okay, back to the games. And in this one, okay, it started as a Queen's Gambit, declined. This could transpose to the semi-Slav now, where Black has actually built a wall of pawns, the triangle, they call it sometimes, all on the light squares, and Gukesh at a crossroads. The 2 main moves in this position are pawn to e3, just pushing a pawn forward, defending. The Queen's Gambit pawn on c4, or bringing the bishop out. And that tends to lead to much more fiery positions.
You know what's my favorite move in this position is white? Neither of those two.
G3.
Yes! How did you know?
Because it's such a trendy line, right?
I've loved playing that. I've been playing it for a few years, and it comes with a pawn sacrifice, a gambit on c4, where you
pawn to h3, you go queen. c2, you go bishop d3, you can even make other moves like
kind of tempo back to the opponent, even in the Queen's Gambit. he had some ideas.
While they're fighting each other, Josh got.
My connection is fucked up for some reason. One. Can you guys hear me? One, two. I think you can guys hear me now. What the fuck is reconnecting, bro? Why is my reconnecting? I don't get it.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Caruana in Classical, but he has defeated Wei Yi d3, and now again very known position.
Wait, I need
example,
charger.
Castle's
I need
not
charger.
Rook g8, but Castle's kingside, it was played by none other than Alexander Belyavsky in his 1992 game in Reggio Emilia versus Garry Kasparov. However, he lost that game. But yeah, very playable position. But here we have here we have pawn to e6, and it is now as of move 7 that we have a completely new game. So Magnus continues, knight f3, he wants the castle. We have castles, bishop to e3, bit of a weird square for the bishop, but you are putting pressure on c5, so it's an unknown position.
I can't find charge.
Arjun will have to burn some time with
I don't know why I'm reconnecting.
With d6,
I don't get it.
d7, and the bishop will come in handy once you finally
It says
decide
reconnecting
to
down
execute
there.
that
I don't get
move.
it.
Then you can, trade knights, put
Fuck,
the bishop on
my
d4,
phone
counter
died.
the bishop on g7. So yeah, a little bit weird, but it works. And Arjun
if he
invests
eats
some
me here,
12
I'm gonna go
minutes,
check.
In this position, he plays
He
queen
can
to
only
e7.
do this.
All three moves can be played. The engine slightly prefers the b pawn and the d pawn being pushed forward, but queen e7 also works nicely. Knight a4, Magnus sort of hinting that he's coming to b6, but also that he's putting more pressure on that c5 pawn. Queen to a4. Look at the b.
Between milestones may.
Hello everyone and welcome to the first game that finished in round 4 of this year's Norway Chess. It is Magnus Carlsen versus Arjun Erigaisi. Magnus not having the greatest event. He did take down world champion Gukesh in round 1 in Classical, but then lost to both Hikaru and Wei Yi in Armageddon games. And Arjun Erigaisi, he only happens. Bishop captures on e2. And now you could capture on d4 and allow rook captures on e2, but this isn't a very ambitious chess. So Magnus goes queen to f4. He says, all right, you can have the e2 pawn. I'm going to bring the rook up the board. Rook captures on e2, rook captures on d4, and queen to b7. And how can Magnus continue? Well, he could advance the pawn to b4 right away, and that would be perfectly fine.
Or with the king to attack.
But queen to f6 by Magnus. He wants to have rook to d8 check ready. Then you can trade rooks. You can deliver a queen d8 check, king g7, then maybe queen back to d4 check. Maybe something connects. Maybe good things happen. And h5 move. Magnus goes rook d8 check. We have captures, king g7, queen to d4 check, and now after king to g8, Magnus just goes pawn to b4. And you have to throw in a pawn to h5. Otherwise, you're just gonna constantly be worrying about back rank mates. As even with h5, it's not really. It doesn't really help all that much. Even if h5 is played or h4, if rook somehow comes to the back rank and delivers a check, rook h8 or queen h8 will be checkmate. But it does allow you to sort of break through White's defenses. If Magnus, you know, plays sloppy, rook e4 has to be played. It wasn't played by Arjun, but you have to play it because now after queen d8 check and king h7, let's say pawn to h4, you have this annoying rook e2, and maybe, you know, maybe something can happen. But Arjun decided to go after the b pawn. He played rook to b6, saying, okay, what's the worst that could happen? You know, White doesn't really have a way of advancing. The queen will now be stuck guarding the b5 pawn as well as the rook, so this is definitely the way to a draw, but unfortunately that's not the case. So have at it. Feel free to pause the video and try to find the most precise way.
Okay, right now, what would I play? I would play b1 to e1, I guess. I will move this rook here and try to checkmate him. But he would still be going here. And then checkmate. Yeah, I would go e1. Let me see what he played.
For Magnus, and I mean the only way for Magnus to win the game.
I don't know, e1. b1 to e1.
The move in question is rook to e1. That's the key idea.
Yeah.
And there's no good reply here. The problem is if you capture on b5, of course you can all see the checkmate. Rook e8, checking h7,
checkmate.
and now queen or rook to h8 will be
No,
checkmate.
no, why?
So after
queen?
rook e1, queen to b8, controlling the
I
back
don't.
rank.
Yo, wait a minute. Why? Wait a minute. When is here check? Why isn't thinking to move this rock?
Checking h7 and now.
This is the stupidest idea to move this rock to here. Why not queen move here?
Queen or rook to h8 will be checkmate. So after rook e1, queen to b8, controlling the back rank.
Anyway.
And
yeah,
now, what was
I'm
Magnus's
tripping.
idea behind rook to e1? Of
Doesn't
course,
matter
you guys
if it's
saw
rock,
it. You
rock
know, when I
or
asked you to
queen.
pause the video, and that, of course, is rook to e8 with check. If you're wondering about queen d7 to threaten rook to e8, which also looks very nice, the king will just move, and that.
Okay, he moved queen, right? So what
all there is. So you're gonna have to repeat once again queen d4 check, so you nicely connect with the rook again, king g8, and then you will have to go for rook to e8, which is basically what happened in the game. So rook to e8 check, queen captures, and now queen captures, and now yes, Magnus has the passed b pawn, and well, that's basically what he strived to achieve the entire game. He played that quick rook to b1, the sixth most popular continuation, immediately a3, b4. It was only a matter of time, and then Arjun, hesitant to play h5, allowed Magnus to get the pawn all the way up to b5. And now it's objectively winning. Can Magnus win it? Well, let's see. He is sort of the greatest endgame player. Rook to e1 check, queen to e1 check, king to g2. We have queen to e4 check and king to f1. So does Arjun have a perpetual here? Yes, but only if Magnus stays inside his inside his castle. Magnus, of course, will not do that. Queen d3, king to e1. We have queen to c3, king to e2. We have queen c2 check, king e3, queen to c3, and king to e4. Queen c4 check. We have king to e5, and now king to g7, trying to maybe do something. But there's just no good way to do it. You are sort of controlling that white king. Maybe if the queen
but
moves
down
f6 is
c3
almost
check.
checkmate, but not really. The king will have the d6 square. But
there.
It's not impossible to make a mistake, but very unlikely. So Magnus, after this king to g7 move, just plays pawn to h4. There's no need to rush anything. Let's just stop those pawns. And indeed, f6 doesn't really do anything as the queen is here. Also, you can just move the king. So Arjun tries queen to d3. He played the move with 5 seconds on the clock, and it's a very nice move. He cuts off Magnus's king from advancing to the queen side. And maybe
because my fucking connection
really
fucked
silly,
up.
like let's say queen f6 check, which definitely comes to mind. Let's say king g8 and now b6. You could blunder the game with queen c3 check, as the pawns are now preventing the king from defending the white queen, and you just win the queen and the game. But Magnus obviously will not do that. He played queen to c5, still keeps an eye on everything, on this, and prepares to advance the passed b pawn. And now it's merely a matter of hiding the king over on the queen side. Arjun played queen to f5 check. Magnus played king to d6, and he was in this position on move 48 that Arjun Erigaisi resigned the game, as there is nothing more to be done here. the king will hide very quickly, even after queen to e6 check, king to c7. Not a lot more you can do here. In fact, there are no more useful checks, and whatever you play, you know, the passed pawn is marching forward. The white queen will block, and of course Arjun knows that it's game over. So yeah, beautifully played by Magnus. After winning against Gukesh in Classical, he did lose 2 games, like I said, to Wei and Hikaru in Armageddon, but now he bounces back by winning another game in Classical against Arjun Erigaisi. He takes first place for the moment before the rest day, but a couple of other games are still being played. Gukesh playing really a nice game against Fabiano Caruana. We'll see what happens in the Gukesh-Hikaru game. So yeah, very much looking forward to covering those, as well as here in Norway there are no draws. Every game is decided by a result. So yeah, that's the game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Very nice to play by both of them, but I mean, the B pawn. It's just, I mean, I'm not saying it. Magnus is saying it. I would like to thank Nidhi Kumar, Marcus Shib, Marius Klimek, Juan, and Robert Arathun for a contribution to my channel. Thank you a lot, really appreciate it. As usual, you can check 2 of my previous videos here. Thank you for watching, and I will see you soon, most likely with the other games from Norway Chess Round 4. Thank you all, I will see you soon, and have an excellent rest of your day.
Where's your playlist taking you? Down the highway? To the mountains? Or just into daydream mode while you're stuck in traffic? With over 4,000 hotels worldwide, Best Western is there to help you make the most of your getaway, wherever that is. Because the only thing better than a great playlist is a great trip. Life's the trip. Make the most of it at Best Western. Book direct and save at bestwestern.com.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another amazing game from the Champions Chess Tour. This time it is Magnus Carlsen playing against Jan Krzysztof Duda. If you haven't seen the previous video where Duda really played one of the best games ever against Benjamin Bok, do check it out before checking out this one. So now he faces Magnus Carlsen, which is never a simple task, regardless of the time format, regardless of the chess format, regardless pretty much of, you know, anything that you can think of. Magnus is just Magnus. So let's see what happens in this one, and well, how the players are able to, you know, just go, you know, from one opening to the other, from one system to another, and you know, just find their way around pretty much anything. So let's see. Pawn to d4 by Magnus. We have knight to f6 by Jan Krzysztof, pawn to c4, pawn to e6, and knight to f3. The anti-Nimzo, stopping bishop to b4. Not really, you can still play it and go into the Bogo Indian defense, but it's not quite the same. So he transposes pawn to d5 into the Queen's Gambit declined, and Magnus goes pawn to g3. He opts for the Catalan opening. We have d captures on c4, bishop to g2, and now bishop to b4 with check. Knight to c3, transposing into the Ragozin defense, and now after castling kingside, we are in the Romanichin-Kasparov system of the Nimzo Indian defense. We have castles kingside, knight to c6, and pawn to a3. Challenging the bishop, which is pretty standard in the Nimzo, bishop back to e7, and pawn to e4. Okay, Magnus now claims the full center, and Jan Krzysztof plays pawn to a6, announcing that he's ready to maybe play pawn to b5. Later on, even if e5 is played and this opens up, you can maybe put a knight on d5, which is again pretty standard if you play the Catalan. But although it's a fairly common position, bishop to e3 is the most played move here. For example, Rajabov played against Aronian, Pregnananda played it against Gukesh. Pawn to h4 by Magnus. And it is now as of move 10 that we have a completely new game. Okay, Duda plays pawn to b5. He says no problem, execute e5 if you want. Magnus does so, and knight to d5. It's not a problem, the knight is defended twice, so the bishop never really truly comes alive. I mean, it is alive, it's just not going to win any material, but even if you could, you know, even though, okay, this is the Nimzo, I mean, this is the Catalan bishop. The Catalan bishop, you don't trade the Catalan bishop for a rook. I mean, you trade it for a victory. That's what you give up the Catalan bishop for. So knight to g5, and already you can see that while Magnus isn't objectively better, he's doing something that you usually cannot do. You have a knight on g5, defended twice, and you have a you know, a beautiful Catalan bishop. The queen can easily come into the game, and it's something that Magnus even made a course on. He calls it attacking without sacrificing, and usually to get an attack going, you have to sacrifice something, at least a pawn. But no, Magnus, you know, just builds up an attack out of nothing. We have pawn to h6. You don't have to play it, but well, queen will come to h5. You're going to play it either way, so you might as well do it right away. Pawn to h6. And now, not back to f3 or even e4. Magnus goes knight to h3, checkmate. Announcing that he is coming to f4
I didn't see that.
At some point in the future. We have knight to a5, now making room for the c-pawn. Also, this knight is coming to b3, but now he is in problems. And this is what I mean when I say the Magnus understands chess better than an engine. The move that Magnus plays, the engine says it's not very good, that it's sort of an equal position. The engine gives queen h5 as advantageous for white, but then after a couple of precise moves by black, it decides that, okay, it's not really that spectacular. So I'm just going to show it to you. For example, pawn to c6, and when I say something like this, I always analyze games to about depth 50. c6, bishop captures on h6, and that's kind of the theme here. Of course, we have to sacrifice this bishop, captures, and now pawn to f5, and black is having a very good time here. Not much for white to do here. For example, you could eliminate the knight, and after c captures, go queen g6 with check, king to h8, and now knight to f4, but there is a very clever way that black can defend, and that is rook to a7. And now after, if you try knight to h5, you could go for knight captures on e6, it's also fine. I mean, it's an equal position. But after knight h5, sort of threatening checkmate, black has this very nasty bishop captures on h4 move, where checkmate is prevented, the rook stops queen g7, and also you cannot capture the bishop due to rook g8. And yeah, that's pretty much what happens here. So after knight a5, Magnus played queen to g4, the move that the engine says it's not so impressive, but Duda sort of fell apart here after Magnus's queen to g4 move, and it's not easy to spot why. Of course, bishop captures on h6 is now the threat as the g-pawn is pinned. So Duda plays king to h8, and now Magnus tricks him, queen to h5. And the question is, what do you play here? There's only one good move for Duda, and it's not an easy one to find. Duda spent almost 2 minutes trying to figure it out. He missed. You try. Have at it. Try and save the game for Duda while I give you a couple of seconds.
Now at Verizon, we have some big news for your peace of mind. For all our customers, existing and new, we're locking in low prices for 3 years guaranteed on My Plan and My Home. That's future.
So the only move that saves the game for Duda is queen to e8. It's sort of a silly looking way of stopping bishop captures on h6, but if it works, you know, it doesn't matter how silly it is. Now if bishop captures, you will play pawn to f6 and you will force a queen trade. That's all there is to it. And yeah, of course, it's easy to say now, but there's nothing better. You could go bishop e3, then, you know, black can choose to trade or not, or even bishop d2, knight b3, rook d1. Again, it's black that chooses what happens. Bishop b7, you can capture at any point. You know, just a very, very comfortable position for black. So instead, after queen to h5, Duda said, all right, I'm not allowing this to happen with check. I'm going back to g8, hoping that Magnus will just play queen back to g4, and then you're going to have a repetition. But no, now bishop captures on h6, and there is nothing Duda can do to defend. Captures, and Duda plays knight captures on c3. The key difference here, than in the other lines that we've shown, is that c6 has not been played, and rook to a7, well, you're just too slow with this plan. And if you try pawn to f5, nonetheless, then you play knight captures on d5, and after e captures, queen g6 check, king h8, and now knight to f4. Again, similar to the line that we've discussed, but not quite. Pawn to c6, yes, you will try it, but now knight to h5, threatening checkmate, and now there is no bishop captures on h4, as this would just be checkmate, so you can play rook to g8, then queen to h6 is checkmate, and pretty much everything else you play will also be checkmate. You can prolong the game a little bit with some rook f6 nonsense, but, you know, playing against Magnus and playing a move like this, that's worse than spitting in his face, I would say. So after queen captures on h6, knight captures on c3, Duda hoping that Magnus maybe captures the rook, then maybe some knight e2 check, and c6 you know, trap the bishop, because it's not just that the knight is coming to g5, also bishop to e4 will be very, very annoying. So b captures on c3, and now bishop to b7,
check,
countering the bishop, so bishop to e4 will not be as powerful, but now just bishop captures on b7, knight captures on b7, and knight to f4, and he was in this position on move 20 that young Krzysztof Duda resigned the game, as there is nothing more to be done here. It looks like there should be something. I mean, you don't have knight g6, what, knight h5, and queen g7 is that strong. In fact, it is. There is no way to prevent this from happening. If you go something like rook e8, knight h5, and then something like bishop to f, or yeah, you can't play bishop to f6, you just capture it. But even if bishop to f8, you just play knight f6 check, and now the king has no squares. You have to give up the queen, and okay, I mean, still you're not gonna play this against Magnus. That would be just silly. And after knight f4, if you try advancing the pawn to f5, again, pretty much anything, queen g6 check, or even just knight captures on e6 gets the job done. Either the queen falls or you get checkmated. That's it. That's game over. So yeah, beautifully played by Magnus, again finding poison where no one thought to look for poison, you know, before. Just pawn to h4 here, and after a couple of quick moves, you know, this knight g5, knight h3, the f4 maneuver, you know, just completely deadly. You know, just beautiful. Knight g5, knight h3, knight h4, knight f4, and now resigns at the threat of knight to h5. So beautifully horsing around as usual. Magnus won this game, and the other three were drawn, and Magnus took down Duda in this wonderful match of the Champions Chess Tour 2025. So yeah, that's the game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Sorry if I'm showing you know, a couple of shorter games lately. It's just that, you know, they're playing them, so I'm gonna show them. But you know, yeah, we're not gonna do this forever. At some point, I'm gonna show you a 50 move or a 60 move game with you know, 20 deep engine lines that will last for half an hour. So you know, you will get your fix. No worries. So yeah, hope you enjoyed it. I would like to thank Douglas Van Banhuisen, Samuel Kamuli, Nidil Kumar, Marcus Shib, and Mariusz Klimek for a contribution to my channel. Thank you a lot, I really appreciate it. As usual, you can check 2 of my previous videos here. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you soon, continuing to check upon your wonderful suggestions and whatever else happens in the chess world. Thank you all, I will see you soon, and have an excellent rest of your day.
With Asana, AI teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on track, so every team can work smarter and faster. Asana, the #1 AI work management platform. Try for free today at asana.com.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the game that Magnus Carlsen mentioned a long time ago in that one video where he was doing an AMA this... Hello everyone, and welcome to another...
I won. Do I have 400? Oh my god. I need 5 more. 1 more win and I'm on top. Just 1 more win and I'm making the game, guys. My phone died. I'm gonna put it on charger, but I can see still if you guys text me, so I'm Gucci. So I'm Gucci. Now, I can play here. No, save this horse for some reason. I must save him here. Ah, shit. Save him. Got checkmate. He got checkmate. Let me see. I'm first now. Road to elite. Okay, one more. So at least these guys, they're gonna play more than one later. So I wanna have more points than them. Just a little bit more. Yo, I could play here. Fuck. I fucked up. Check. There goes queen, brother. There goes your queen. There goes your queen. He resigned right away because he knows. That's how you play. That's how I play. I'm gonna game review. That's how I play, you see.
Nice eye. You found a tactic to grow your lead into a win. Thurity is a less common but flexible opening. G6 prepares to fianchetto the dark squared bishop on. This prepares your bishop for development. Their bishop is fianchettoed. That fianchettoed bishop is putting pressure on the diagonal. This move clears the way to bring their bishop in. You are bringing your knight into play. This move fianchettos their bishop. Your bishop is ready to be developed to an active square. Their queen moves into the game. You fianchetto your bishop, placing it on a powerful diagonal. They've moved the same piece again, which is less efficient for opening play.
You see, when you move same piece again, it's efficient. You must move different moves.
This is a fine move.
Computer will play this.
Moving the same piece twice in the opening isn't a good strategy. You are losing a pawn this way. They found a way to win your pawn. You overlooked an opportunity to develop a queen off its starting square. They are right on target. This is a good time for you to get out of trouble. They missed a chance to move a bishop to safety. You're threatening to win a bishop by trapping a piece. Their move is losing material. They missed a chance to tactically win a knight. Good eye noticing that piece is trapped. You'll win material. You are now able to win a queen through a fork.
Yeah.
You overlooked an opportunity
I
to
missed
win
that.
a queen
Fuck.
through a fork. You get a chance to win a queen through a fork. You will win a queen with a fork. You get a chance to win a queen through a fork.
This, but I was thinking actually to move this somehow here and move this one, so checkmate me. But I tricked him. I moved this knight here. He moved this pawn forward and he fucked up. And I moved this here and he was like, fuck.
You will win a queen with a fork.
So I would eat his queen here. He would not be able to do anything. He would move here, right? So he would move here. I would eat this guy.
That queen was free for the taking.
Now he would probably go here, I guess. I would eat him. No.
Takes.
I would not eat him.
This is the strongest option. This wins a rook.
Guy. He would probably eat me. I would eat him. He would eat me.
Very precise.
I would eat him.
That was a free rook.
He would probably here.
This defends a pawn that was under attack and had no defenders.
I mean, yeah, I would probably play something like that.
White develops further.
He would play something else. He would play something else. I don't know what.
This wins time by threatening a... This moves the bishop to safety. With the rook now... Right on target. Right on target. With the rook now developed... A solid choice. A very strong play. Very precise. Right on target. The correct move. This moves the rook. This is the strongest. That's fine. This wins material. A solid choice. Taking that rook. A clear recap. This move put. White will be winning. That pawn was free. This is not the right idea. This is the strong. Right on target. This takes a. This is the strong. Very precise. This move puts the pawn. This creates. This frees. Very precise. Right on target. This wins material. This steps away from the checking bishop. This wins a knight. This steps. That was a. This, and the game is over.
Nice. This AI in the end finished.
Nice eye. You found a tactic to grow your lead into a win.
Okay, no more. I'm on the first place now. I'm gonna advance to elite. I wanna advance to elite until June 1st.
In a crisis, you run.
Ladies, I will. Rook b1, if one of you played, I would slap you. Rook b1 is. But Rook b1 has a couple of ideas. The idea is to get off of this diagonal. The idea is to play a3, b4. And the other idea of Rook b1 is the shock value. To play rook b1 in 25 seconds, you know, Erigaisi could have played rook b8. You know, Erigaisi, anything. Black goes queen e7. With this pawn trade, white traded and got a knight into the middle of the board. This trade benefits white because now white has a very active bishop on the diagonal. Magnus takes. Now, I would like to draw your attention to something. What these two trades just did, pawn to d4 and pawn to b5. Black has begun losing c and b pawns. So Magnus has what we call a pawn majority on the queen side. He has a 2-on-1. In the long run, that
G2
could play a role.
C6.
And by that could play a role, I mean it literally does, because this dude is the best chess player who has probably ever walked the earth, although he is still building his legacy. Like, none of us, not me, not you and me combined, not me on the phone with somebody who is reading Stockfish lines, would not be easy. We just bring the queen out to the edge of the back from the edge of the board to target the rook, and the rook goes back. Now what do we do? How do we make progress from this position? Okay, easy. We just bring the queen out to the edge of the board. Straightforward. That's a weakness. Of course we have to target it. Erigaisi now does something nice and create counterplay. He's going to create counterplay in the center with his two center pawns, and then against the queenside attack of Magnus. Show me what you got. Arjun can't just sit and let himself get stomped, right? White is just going to push these pawns and black is going to lose. You're going to have to sacrifice material for them. Erigaisi plays e5, that's the best move. Erigaisi plays d5, that's the best move. You now start kicking out the white pieces. d4, etc. Rook is going to come to the party, knight is going to join as well. Before Magnus...
This is a tricky one. Queen protects this pawn, knight protects his pawn. He can attack here. I will move maybe f1 to d1. Just to get this one here. And then he will probably move down and attack both of them. He needs to move this shit here. He needs to move some of these, because he's gonna get stuck here.
Magnus is going to be able to push any of these pawns. And now Magnus dodges the punches. I mean, I'm talking like pure Matrix. I'm talking, you know, Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope. Like, the pawns are coming. We zip out with the bishop this way, because the idea is to target the knight, which will destabilize the center. When Erigaisi continues marching forward, which is the best move, we chop down the knight before he's able to kick us out of the position, and now we secure the control with the move knight d5. Look at this, how we got out of the way. I mean, it's literally how you react to boxing. You get out of the way, and now the knight comes into d5. So we've traded off one of the opponent's active pieces, and we have these two. If we get to any pawn endgame, any rook endgame, any knight versus bishop endgame, it's winning for white. The pressure is all on Erigaisi.
Yeah, he needs to move
Erigaisi puts the bishop on the g5 square. Magnus plays knight b4. Why does he play knight b4? Because he wants to be able to move his rook. That's really the simple reason. And there's also an attack over here. So he was not able to move so easily. He creates this attack. He blocks the queen and the rook's vision over here, and he forces the next sequence of moves. If you look at the top line of the computer, it's hovering around 0.3. Watch. The bishop comes into d2. If you didn't do that, if you played something like a rook e8, white would very, very quickly generate massive, massive counterattacking chances. Like, you would probably start with rook fd1, and then you have ideas like f4 as well as knight to d3. You can always try to trade the queen as well, and, you know, that's why we have to do something like this, which is more active. Takes, rook d1, rook e8. We come back to the f4 square.
Damn, this is a tricky one. This is a very tricky one. They're kind of even.
Erigaisi wins the pawn on
Damn.
d2. We win the pawn on d4. That was the best sequence of moves. So from a position like this, yes, we go back to move 11. Magnus trades the pawn. So from a position...
So now, all Magnus needs to do is move f queen 4 to probably 6. I don't know. I'll probably move here. No, I can't. I will move this actually. b1 to d1. Then I would try to move this queen here and checkmate this guy. Let's see what Magnus plays.
Like this. Yes, we go back to move 11. Magnus trades the pawn, activates his pieces, targets the pawn, targets that pawn. Erigaisi plays the best way. But the best way is going to be down a pawn. And guess what happens in the endgame when you're down a pawn against Magnus Carlsen? You get to an endgame where you're down a pawn against Magnus Carlsen. Queen b7 turns out to be the wrong move. I can't explain this to you. Stockfish here wants you to stay more active, wants you to restrict white a little bit more, but that would allow the white rook to get to the 7th rank. Queen and rook endgames like this are some of the most mysterious in chess. They don't particularly make any sense. They're very, very difficult to navigate, except for one man, and his initials are MC. All right? Please, enjoy.
Now, I don't know what I play. So he moved up. This is very tricky one. I'll probably go d1. I don't know. This is really tricky. Now maybe I could move this queen here to f6. I don't know. Let me see what they played.
Queen f6.
Yeah, queen f6. Then I would play b1 to d1 and build up here to checkmate.
The first thing that we do is we restrict the black king, right? Over here. h4, h5, this type of stuff is possible. We also have counterattacking chance. We have maybe a rook d8 when we want it. Now, in an endgame like this, you have to think about the correct way to simplify. Again, if you end up in a king and pawn endgame, you lose with black. White just advances the b pawn. You go win it. This king runs over here. In other situations, you can trade the rooks. You can trade the queens. Maybe black survives, but it's not particularly great. Erigaisi kicks out the queen. That turns out to be a mistake.
You know, this is very tricky now. He probably wants to attack queen to move it from to different place. Now, I don't know what would I do here in this situation. Because I would not be able to go with queen here. He would eat me. I can't eat him. He would eat me. This is actually very good defensive move, but computer says question mark. I need water quickly. Let me see this. What is this now? Let me think. I want to think by myself. Let me see. Oh shit. This is very tricky move. Fuck. Fuck. This is very tricky move. Maybe I would move this queen here to h4. I will move to h4. I will protect my rook. Let me see. I don't know. I'll probably play h4. I don't know, really. h4, then h6. Let me see.
Magnus
Damn, he went all the way down. So okay, he's gonna eat him. He's gonna eat him. He's gonna be check. Basically trading.
immediately, in 21 seconds. Erigaisi spent 15 minutes to play this move. Magnus, with 42 minutes on the clock, knows this is the best move, trades off one of the defensive layers of the black position, re-centralizes the queen with a check, and plays b4. That sequence of moves that I just showed you, look at the times. Can you see the times? This was 21 seconds, 7 seconds, 24 seconds, and 2.5 minutes.
I mean, it's tricky, you know, very tricky move. You know, because if I think about it, let's see. I was thinking about to move here, then he would move probably here, and I would kind of get screwed up. I would have to move this rock all the way down. It would be totally fucked up situation if I move this to. I think it's the best way to trade it in some way in these situations.
Magnus, with 42 minutes on the clock, knows this is the best move, trades off one of the defensive layers of the black position, re-centralizes the queen with a check, and plays b4. That sequence of moves that I just showed you, look at the times. Can you see the times? This was 21 seconds, 7 seconds, 24 seconds, and 2.5 minutes. Centralizing the queen and removing one of your opponent's defenses is the way you win one of these queen and rook endgames. And now he's going to push this pawn. And here is the most important final remaining moment of this endgame. Again, the computer wants the pawn to advance as much as possible, which is very difficult to do with black because soon you run out of space. Erigaisi says, I'm going to block the pawn, obviously, because then white is not going to advance, and then I'm going to move my queen out of the way, and then I'm going to create a blockade. Yeah, Magnus immediately.
My cat wants to.
Within 5
go
minutes.
outside.
29-7 on the clock says, you can have the pawn. I'm now going rook e8.
With the help of Xero's small business accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips.
So business is a breeze. And I've got bigger plans.
My cat likes to.
Search Zero with an X.
Just fly.
With the Cologuard test, you can screen for colon cancer for $0.
There is Oh, Michi, you're gonna freaking turn off my internet. Go. Not on my internet. I didn't hear what he said.
He forcefully trades the rooks off the board once, and now he trades the rook for the other one because he knows that a queen on 4 versus queen on 3 endgame with a pawn this far is winning. And do you know why it's winning? It's winning because the king goes for a walk. Magnus...
Okay, what happened? I didn't see. Fuck. How the fuck he lost this work? Wait. What happened here? What happened here? Okay.
29-7 on the clock says, you can have the pawn.
Wait.
Yeah, Magnus immediately, within 5 minutes thinking, 29-7 on the clock says, you can have the pawn. I'm now going rook e8. And guess what? When you try to stop me, I'm not going queen d7 to set up rook e8. No.
This is actually a good move.
I'm going rook e8.
But this is why. Why? Oh yeah, he's gonna eat him, and he's gonna eat him here, and he's gonna protect the pawn. But then queen can go check. Goes here, then I don't know. It's a tough situation.
He forcefully trades the rooks off the board once, and now he trades the rook for the other one because he knows that a queen on 4 versus queen on 3 endgame with a pawn this far is winning. And do you know why it's winning? It's winning because the king goes for a walk. Magnus goes king f1, king e1, king e2, king e3, e4, e5. This is how the game ended. It's like a movie. The king marches to the opposite side of the board, and Arjun Erigaisi resigns.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, right now, what would I do? I would probably play f6, another check. Where he would, what, go here? Oh shit, he could go all the way here and hide behind the queen. And he can protect the pawn. You know, this is actually a good move. He get out like so easily from the queen. Because trading queens only benefits white.
This dude wins games like an actual movie. Like, what? His opponent is 2780 FIDE, top 5 in the world. Magnus won this game the way I beat 2500 rated players in Blitz. Like, and I'm 2750 in Blitz. I mean, it just doesn't even, there was, and I am not exaggerating, there was not a single thing Eric Geisy could have done in this game. Not a single, he could have not shown up. Like, he could have maybe just sat at home and it would have just been a forfeit win. Dude, Arjun played his best game, but when Magnus plays this well, there's nothing you can do. There was nothing. I don't know what Arjun could have done differently. Like, there are chess games, you lose and you go, I literally played the best moves that I could have possibly played. Magnus was just on another level today. I was just, and that's 2 classical wins in the tournament for him. And he is now making a run for first place. Now I have more games. As always, I have more games. I have Hikaru versus Wei Yi. Hikaru lost to Gukesh after beating Magnus. So everybody in this tournament has beaten everybody. Wei Yi just beat Magnus in an Armageddon. In this game, Hikaru went also for a Catalan. We saw Wei Yi yesterday.
I'm gonna play like Hikaru now, next one. Move these 2 and then move this on the side. You know, that's not bad actually. Let me try that. Let me try one more. Interesting. Fuck. What should I do here? Ah! I fucked up, but it's okay. I lost. I didn't. I shouldn't do that. I lost. This guy's stupid. He kind of, I don't know what he was thinking. I'm gonna give him checkmate now. Fuck. I mean, fuck it. Fuck it. I fucked up. Ugh. What he ate? Oh, he ate my knight. Come on, eat me. I'm gonna just do this. Fucking stupid. Alright. What should I do now? Fuck. I mean, he wants to somehow attack me here, probably. that? What is that? Seriously? What is that? I'm gonna attack his queen. He needs to fucking move from that place. The only way he can do is move this guy here. I'm gonna eat him. Give up, man. You must move here. I'm gonna eat you and checkmate. You have no other choice. Honestly, you're done. You can't go anywhere, bro. You must sacrifice queen. I should move here. And then move here. Fuck. But let's see now. If he moves something wrong, he must move this king here. But I will still go check. He'll move here, and I will go check and checkmate. I don't know how he's gonna get the fuck out of here. I don't know why. He can only move here. Oh my god, you stupid, bro. You're done. You checkmate. What? Oh my god. Maybe he could get out in a different way. If I was him, I'll probably play here. I don't know why he played this. He just fucking, I don't know, he's stupid. When I played here, he should play here. Now would be tricky. I'll probably get check here. He'll go here, and I would go check mate. Right? He can go here, he can go here. Checkmate. This would be checkmate. But I don't know. He made a mistake here. What the fuck he was doing here? Where is it? Yeah, he tried to attack this guy and somehow checkmate me. I'm glad I moved this rook up. So I protected this guy. I have two of them. He can do nothing here. If he eats it, I'm gonna eat him. He played here for some reason. I don't know. Maybe he was thinking to eat this, but I would eat him. I don't know why he moved here for some reason. He blocked even queen, which is kind of bad. So of course I'm gonna get him check. No, I moved actually queen here because I wanted to have double attack. Now this is very shady move. Now he could probably go with this here, but he didn't. Or he could move this guy here. This, I would move probably this one here. Let's see. Let's say he moved this one here. I'll probably go check again. Now he would move here. I'll probably attack his queen. I don't know really what he would do here in this situation. He could maybe move here. Then he would have attack on this side. If he ate me, I would eat him. I would eat him. I would still have advantage. So I'll probably play this. Play here. He will not be able to do anything. I don't know, really. I don't know really what he would play here. I don't know really. He could play here. I'll probably eat him. He would eat me. I'll probably move this guy here. We'll probably move this one here. I'll move this one here. Here, I would eat him. Here we go, check. I'll move here. He would eat me. He will not be able to. I would eat him there. So he will stay there. I don't know. He will not be able to do anything here. I don't know what he would play here. Probably move this guy here. I would eat him. Play this one here. I would attack his queen. He will move probably here. I will go check. He will go here probably, or here. I'll go check. He will go here. I'll go here. He will go. He would go. Fuck. He will go here probably. I would go here. He'll probably go check. I'll go here. Check. I'll go here. Check. I'll go here. He'll probably eat me. Check. Here we go here. Check. Mate. Checkmate again. So yeah, I kinda did good. I wanna be elite. I wanna be elite. Advance to elite. June 1st. I'm gonna be elite. Hey bro, how you doing, man? Sorry, I didn't check the chat. I'm gonna make the game now. I'm gonna start building the kitchen. You know, it's time for me to build kitchen. I'm first now for elite. Only 3 can qualify for elite, which is kind of weird. All these people will not qualify. They will not qualify. I mean, my old games. Let me see my game history. I have win, loss, win, win, win. Loss, loss, win, 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 win. Damn, I beat this guy with 15 moves. Let me see again. Ha! Yo, he fucked up here. I don't know why he moved here. That's fucked up. He was directly going to bishop. And he resigned right away. When he realized what the fuck. You know, the thing is, when I moved this bishop here, I was attacking his queen and fucking rook. So he was like, what the fuck? He got shocked when I did that. Oh shit. He was like, what the fuck? And resigned. Did I want one medal? I have one medal. Fuck. So this is elite, then champion and legend. I'll probably advance to elite soon, you know. But I want to see game history again. I mean, I'm decent. I have losses, of course. I have losses. Damn, this game has 85 moves. Now, this is the tricky part where I made a mistake. I could beat this guy. Let me go to the end. So when he moved there, I move there and draw. So when he moves there, I should move this guy here, right? So he will have to move here. Like this. He can move there, he can move there. So he will have to move there. And I would move here. And he should move here, and that's checkmate. Fuck! I had checkmate here. I just need to practice. You know? Because I got draw here. So when he moves here, I need to just calculate moves. So always move my queen on the side. I fucked up, you know. So he moves there, and I move here. Checkmate. But I'm stupid, you know what I did? This is how I did. I moved here and I draw because he can move there, he can move there, he can move there, he can move there. So in this situation, I should just move here. And he will have to move here. I would have to move here. He will have to move here. Checkmate. You see, very simple. It's just I didn't think. This was my win. Easy win. I didn't think. Damn, I had 74 accuracy in this game. .74 accuracy. That's fine. Everything around 80 accuracy is good. Yeah, you see, I made a mistake. I don't know why I left this open, because I know he can go there. I probably wanted to attack him, but a very bad mood. Bad move. So he jumped here. Not just that. He could go with queen here and go with queen here and then jump somewhere or whatever. No, he can't. He can't jump anywhere, but he could go with queen, I guess. But I did, wait. He moved there. He attacked my... Oh my god, I should protect him. I couldn't protect him actually. Oh yeah, I could protect him here. And he would eat me, I would eat him. But fuck, I'm not thinking. He ate me here. Fuck. So I ate him here. He ate me. I would jump there. He protected there. I jumped there. Damn, he ate everything, bro. He ate everything. I don't know how the fuck I won this. Wait, what was the best move for a computer? No, from here. Yeah, I did it. So next move. You attack. So what was the best? H6 is inaccuracy. Show me follow up. No, wait. Why is it inaccuracy? I don't get it. Okay, whatever. Okay, he goes there. Go up. Yeah, he wants me to protect this here. He got queen. I ate the rock. He moved queen down. You know, this was his kind of downfall when he did this. He moved down. I put check. He went all the way down. Damn, he made a mistake here. You see what happens? He didn't pay attention to this one. He moved, it was like check. Ha. Fucking stupid, man. I have even queen there. I ate his queen. He went like check. I protect my king from this side. He moved here. Now he wanted to attack me probably here, so I moved my king there. So he can't do here nothing. Now he moved pawn. Let me see what I did. I ate him. He ate me. Then I moved my king back. He moved bishop. No, rook here. But he could move it here, I guess, and get me check. I would still run away. I ate this and gave him check. He can move it, but he protects rook, which is kind of good. Now he goes there. And he hides. Now I was thinking, how the fuck am I gonna get him checkmate? I moved this one here because I was thinking somehow I'm gonna attack this guy. And I don't know why he was tripping when I made this move. But he moved this pawn here. You see, this was the mistake of the century. he basically opened up for checkmate, and I just checkmate him. This was blinder. This is clear blinder. And I checkmate. You see, he had 2 queens and everything, and I finally fucking found a way to get him. You see? That's what happens. White to move. You can win if you find the checkmating idea. I mean, I could go here. No? Wait, sorry. Yeah, I didn't know he has queens down there. Sorry. Maybe here. No? Wait. Huh. This is very interesting. Wait. I can't go here because of this guy. I can't go here. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't go there. Find checkmate idea. Fuck, why I can't move this guy here? I don't get it. Maybe I can move here. Okay, you're in critical position. Find a way to win material. Black to move. I mean, I could go. Find a way to win what? Material? I mean, I don't know. Maybe check. I'm gonna sacrifice, right? No. That's not correct. Go back. So there. Yup. Black to move. You have a checkmating idea. Can you find it? Of course, I can go here, right? And then here. All right. I'm playing against this guy. I hate him. He's gonna probably eat me. He's gonna probably eat me. If he eats me, I'm gonna eat this guy with the queen immediately. I'm not gonna wait anything. I'm gonna eat him immediately. I'm playing with this guy, but we play like move by move. We playing this 3 days already. 3 days. This is my move. I'm waiting for him to make move. He's gonna probably eat me here. But as I said, I'm gonna after that eat him here. So he needs to think. He needs to think what he's gonna do. I beat this guy in 13 moves. That's fun. That's funny. That's funny, right? Hello, bro. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna make the game right now in 5 minutes. I beat this guy in 9 moves. What the fuck? Let me see. He resigned. I didn't beat him. You know why he resigned? Because when I did this, he could only eat me, but I would eat him. So the only way he would be like, okay, I move here. So I would eat this guy. I don't know what he would do now. It would be tricky for him. I would probably attack. I don't know. What would I do here for him? He can't do nothing. Going back here. I would still go back here. Oh no, I would not be able to. Attacking here. I mean... I would go here. He'll probably try something here. I would go here. Probably go here. I would still eat it. He would eat me. I would eat it. We go here. I would attack him. We go here. I would attack him. No, not like that. I'll go here. You go here. Fuck. I would go here. Now this would be an interesting match. I'll probably move this guy here. He will move here. Move here. He'll move here. I'll move here. No, this would be bad. If he moved here, I would not be able to move here because he would eat me. I would attack his work. He would move here. I'll move this guy here. He'll probably eat this. I'll go here. He'll go here. I'll eat this. Now it is gonna be tricky for him. He will not know what he would do here now. Probably move this guy here. I will still move this guy here. He would eat me, I would eat him. can't do that. I'll probably move this guy. Then I will move this guy here. He will move this guy here. I would eat him, he would eat me. I would go down. He would not be able to do anything. Fuck, he would get screwed over here. Check. Oh, move here. You know, this tricky position for him. Maybe move here. I'll still check. Can move here. Go here. He moves here probably. Let's go check. I'll probably sacrifice this. I don't give shit. I'll go like this. He would go check. I'll move like this. He'll go here. I'll go check. Probably move here. He will not be able to do anything. I'm gonna just go check. 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 He will be dead anyway. He will not be able to do anything. I don't know, it would be really hard for him to get out from that situation. I really believe that he would not be able to get out. So let's play, let's build the game. Maybe I have something for free today, because they give me a lot of shit for free sometimes. No, they don't have. What is this house? Cemetery Chapel. Let me see, this is new thing. Very interesting. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I got these labs and shit. They don't have nothing for free anymore. Top-down shadow material. I don't know, this for RPGs. House interior. I mean, I can use some of these. I can use some of these. It's classic, but some props like I don't care, pictures. I can use these somewhere, like storage room. I can make some storage room. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, it's kind of cheesy, but I would take pictures maybe. Yeah, it's cheesy as fuck, but it's good. Timegate. What is Timegate? For the game. Cat animation pack. What is this? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, this is not for mine. Nothing for free. I thought there was something for free, but nothing is. So I was watching some chess a little bit, you know.
And you've Armageddon. It's on the board.
First time at Norway chess?
Perhaps.
Yeah, the Tower of Terror. The F pawns.
Oh,
it's like a totem pole.
It really is, right? With the queen at the head there, and you've got an entire traffic jam with 2 majors and 3 pawns on the same line. Yeah, but this is a very unhappy structure. Now a rook lift, rook f3 idea, rook g3, rook h3.
Maybe now Fabi can just centralize the knight, put it on e5 and hope, and it is just a wild hope that there's some bishop takes knight being played. But that's what Fabi does.
Does it? I think that's a great defensive move. The queen on the g file.
Again, between Vaishali and Anna.
You know, after 2
5 check,
and
pick up the bishop.
Yeah.
Isn't that just game over?
It is.
Yeah.
Game over. You win the bishop.
He
He hasn't seen it.
goes
He's
there,
looking
he
at the other
wins
side of the board.
bishop and
He's
he
looking
can
at like
win
pushing his h-pawners.
He misses it.
Misses it, but okay, this is also good enough. All roads lead to Rome.
With knight g6 coming in next. Queen attacked. Knight c6, knight g6, knight f7.
Birthday celebrations about to begin for Gukesh. Fabi moves his queen out of the way, but now the white queen, white knight have the black king at their mercy.
I mean, this is incredible.
Wait.
Fabi under 45.
To move, or will he just come?
He hasn't seen it. He's looking at the other side of the board.
So
He's
he
looking at
moved
like pushing
this
his
one
h-pawners.
He
I mean,
misses
I would
it.
eat
This is
him.
it, but
I
okay,
would
this
eat
is
him.
also
He
good
would eat
enough.
me.
All roads
I
lead
would
to
move
Rome.
this down.
With knight
He
g6
would
coming
eat
in
me.
next.
I would eat him.
Queen attacked. Knight c6, knight g6, knight f7.
Birthday celebrations about to begin for
But he
Gukesh.
saved.
Fabi moves his queen out of the
I
way,
don't know.
but now the white queen, white knight have the black king at their mercy.
I mean, this is incredible stuff.
He can go
The
check
rook
here.
attacked. Where is Gukesh going to
and
move, or will
will
he just
move
continue
here
checking
and
the black king?
checkmate,
He
basically.
needs to win. A draw isn't enough,
I mean, he could win.
He can't go for petrol check, unfortunately.
unfortunately. Goes in with the rook. What a beautiful move!
Ooh, that rook cannot be captured because queen takes rook will be making an appearance, and yeah, 15 seconds and the clock ticking down for Fabi, and now the rook has entered the game. It is all over.
Beautiful
just
from
go
Gukesh,
check.
finishing it in style. Most likely Fabi plays one more move, but this is going to end in checkmate. It's forced. It's a rook check. Queen check will deliver it. The final
Oh
blow,
my
it's
God,
a handshake. Gukesh wins on his birthday.
You know, this is
I mean,
that's
this-
what I'm saying. Like, he should play bishop, eat this guy. He would probably eat him with queen, or he would eat the rook. It's fine. He eats rook, and you move where you move here actually, so he can do nothing. He would have to move this rook somewhere, I guess. He will move somewhere, but it's tricky again. Tricky position. Maybe eat this one, move this somehow, pound. When he moves this one, maybe somewhere. I don't know. It's tricky. I would definitely eat this one. He would eat me. I would go up. Then I would eat him here. No, I would go up and he would probably move this one somewhere else. Here maybe. I would eat this guy and try to get queen from a5. But it's tricky, you know, it's really hard. It would be
The
battle.
rook attacked. Oh, and I think there are celebrations.
There we see tournament director Shel Madlan giving a gift, a birthday gift to Gukesh. Really,
Sarah, you do find a way to win, and at the end.
I mean, it's hard to think in last seconds. It's really hard to think in last seconds. That's the thing.
In a crisis, you run toward. Okay guys, I'm gonna make pause like 15 minutes. I'm gonna make pause 50 minutes. I'm gonna make sandwich. But I wanna make 2 kitchens. It's crazy. I know. I know. I wanna make Resident Evil kitchen and I wanna make my own kitchen. Like 2 kitchens to be like kind of connected in some way, you know. I don't know how am I gonna do it, but I'm thinking to do like okay. So yeah, so I was thinking to make kitchen here and then another kitchen here. Like it's like I don't know how would I do that. But I could do that. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna remove this shit. I'm gonna remove this shit here too. Okay, before I start, I want to test something. So he's gonna be by that door, right?
So what I want to make is I want to make a kitchen. Let me say something. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm fucked. He's gonna kill me there. Fuck. So this is the tricky part here. This is the tricky part because I want this door to be broken. Actually. No, this door. Let it be. Just move it a little bit up, please. So another kitchen should be there, but first I wanna fix this here. I need to put a lot of shit here. I need to put a lot of resources here. Put a lot of shit here. And yeah. So I'm gonna do that. But if you want, I'm gonna make break 50 minutes. Just 50 minutes break. I need it. I need 50 minutes break. So I'm gonna go here. Yeah, 50 minutes break. Let me see what they have.
The footage that you are seeing comes from the earlier days of Capcom's Resident Evil franchise. However, outside of promotional material, you were never supposed to see this.
I would like to play Resident Evil 0, but an unreleased version. I couldn't find that on online. No. What the fuck? Right? Did I write correctly? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back, guys.
George A. Romero was a great American artist. From his earliest roots as an industrial filmmaker to his rise as a popular entertainer, Romero's work was always distinguished by a strong work ethic, an independent mindset, and a firm commitment to contemporary subtextual themes. His unusual style and rebellious countercultural attitude never quite found a place in the larger industry, but Romero brought a distinct intelligence and personality to a variety of genre efforts, creating movies of humor and irony that told genuinely disturbing stories of human failing and social commentary.
I'll be right back in 50
His films
minutes.
took a sharp scalpel to the values of middle-class America in the late 20th century, and they remain some of the most incisive portraits of their time. Romero's name, however, will forever be linked to the birth of the modern zombie genre, which permanently altered the tradition of the horror film. His versatile monsters have been adopted to an increasing medley of purposes by storytellers the world over, in mediums ranging beyond film into comic books, television, literature, and video games. One of the most significant appropriations of Romero's innovation was the widely influential Resident Evil series, largely responsible for popularizing the survival horror genre. The games drew interest in a film adaptation almost immediately, and during the long 5-year struggle to make this a reality, several directors grappled with the challenges of translating its story and gameplay into a cinematic form. Among them, the paternal icon himself, George Romero.
While they're fighting each other, Josh Gottheimer is fighting for you. Against utility companies ripping you off, out-of-control taxes, and sky-high rent. And Josh is focused on the real battle against Donald Trump and Jack Ciattarelli to protect Social Security, Medicare, and our schools. A Jersey guy, a problem solver, a husband and dad. Josh will work every day to make Jersey more affordable so that every family can get ahead.
God created you for more, and your time is now.
Prior to today, I did not understand what Life Surge was, but after being here, I realized that this is something special.
One day to awaken your purpose, one day to turn your calling into action, one day to change everything.
I'm here at Life Surge to be around other entrepreneurs, to be able to learn how to steward our money better, how to multiply our finances, and to ultimately bring glory to God.
It's more than a conference, more than a day of worship. This is Life Surge.
I would tell a friend to come because he would be inspired, motivated, and find new ways to develop wealth for his family and his future.
You guys did not disappoint today. It's been phenomenal.
Build your faith. Build your future. Build for kingdom impact. Experience the extraordinary. Tickets on sale now. Visit lifesurge.com today.
When a Japanese video game company called Capcom released their new horror game, Biohazard, for the original PlayStation system in 1996, there was a great deal of doubt. The game had gone through 3 years of development and was reconceptualized several times. It began as a remake of the Famicom game Sweet Home, a prototype survival horror piece adapted from a film of the same name, noteworthy as an early effort by director Kiyoshi Kurosawa, who later rose to international prominence in 2001 with a terrifying Pulse. The project was eventually handed over to an up-and-coming designer named Shinji Mikami, whose previous Disney-licensed titles had done well for the company. Mikami, influenced by zombie cinema and especially the work of George Romero, started making changes. He moved the developing game away from its supernatural origins, switched the perspective from first-person to third-person, and utilized full-motion video to create an enhanced feeling of realism and immediacy. No one really expected it to hit as big as it did. The game flew off the shelves in Japan, and after it was localized for Western players, retitled Resident Evil, it sold equally well in North America and the UK. Critically acclaimed and controversial for its frightening atmosphere and visceral intensity, it was seen as a breakthrough in gaming, becoming the best-selling PlayStation title of its day. By January 1997, a production company had purchased the screen rights to the game. It wasn't anyone in Hollywood that spotted the potential. Rather, it was a German outfit, Constantin Film, that seized the opportunity. This might seem unusual, if not for the fact that Constantin Film is among the biggest and most successful German production companies of the last few decades. The studio had hit its commercial stride in the 1980s under the management of Bernd Eichinger. Eichinger, in addition to fostering major German talents like Wolfgang Petersen and Uli Edel, was an ambitious producer eager to take on Hollywood with enormous German productions designed for an international market. In films like The Never-Ending Story and The Name of the Rose, he strove to, and succeeded, in proving that Europeans were equally capable of producing work as fantastic and extravagant as anything being made in America. Later, he earned Oscar nominations with arresting dramas like Downfall and the Baader-Meinhof Complex. Eichinger was arguably gunning for the American market even more heavily in the 90s, financing period dramas, slapstick comedies, and an adaptation of Marvel's Fantastic Four, co-produced with Roger Corman, that ultimately went unreleased. Resident Evil seems to have been taken on as part of this general trend towards properties with an inherent appeal to American audiences. The first person hired to work on the film was writer Alan B. McElroy. McElroy started his screenwriting career in the late 80s, working on the fourth entry in the Halloween franchise. Over the years, he has written for film, television, video games, and comic books. At the time of his hiring on Resident Evil, he would have just completed work on his highest profile job yet, co-writing the screen adaptation of Todd McFarlane's Spawn, a comic series for which he had previously penned stories. In May 1998, details of his Resident Evil script were leaked to PlayStation Magazine. In an article published on AintItCool.com, not only is Romero's rumored connection to the film already being mentioned, we are provided also with a complete synopsis of McElroy's screenplay. Aside from minor alterations, it sounds very similar to the original game. In the first Resident Evil, players took control of either Chris Redfield or Jill Valentine, members of the Special Operations STARS unit, sent to investigate mysterious occurrences outside Raccoon City. After being attacked by mutant dogs, the team holes up in a seemingly abandoned mansion, which turns out to be a secret lab run by the sinister Umbrella Corporation. The lab was being used to develop a devastating biological weapon called the T-Virus, which ran out of control and is now escaping. Players must solve puzzles, battle zombies, mutated sharks, snakes, and plants before defeating the villainous double agent Wesker by destroying Umbrella's ultimate experiment, a grotesque super soldier dubbed Tyrant, and escaping before the lab self-destructs. In McElroy's script, the story focuses on a similar elite government team, which may or may not be STARS, sent to break into a laboratory located in Raccoon Forest, where recently a SWAT unit investigating reports of strange creatures has disappeared. Upon arrival, the team is attacked by mutant dogs and finds refuge in a strange mansion, which turns out to be the secret lab. There, they battle zombies, giant wasps and spiders, and other results of experiments gone horribly wrong. Eventually, they discover the whole thing was a setup, meant to provide subjects to infect with the menacing T-Virus, though there's no mention here of the Umbrella Corporation. At the end, Jill and Chris, the two remaining survivors, fight off the Tyrant, which turns out to be an infected Wesker, destroy the lab, and escape with the antidote. When McElroy's script was apparently deemed unsatisfactory, the production turned to another writer, who, in an added bonus, could act also as the film's director, horror legend George Romero.
Here we go again. It's nacho night, with a side of gas and diarrhea.
Sound familiar? Any of these digestive issues after eating may cause you to second-guess your food choices and could mean you have exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. But Creon can help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat EPI by replenishing enzymes, so the body can break down food and absorb its nutrients.
You had me at hello.
With Creon, I can manage my EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you are allergic to pork, have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Resident Evil came along at a very strange time in Romero's career. He had risen in total independence with the success of midnight hits like Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead, movies which gave birth to the modern iteration of the zombie. He'd founded his own company, independently financed movies for distribution by major studios, and in general, tried to maintain a healthy distance from Hollywood. All that changed in the 80s. Studios were getting bigger, movies were getting more expensive to make, and small companies, like his, were finding it harder to survive. After disagreements with his producer, Romero left his company to, for the first time,
So when I talk, my microphone was turned it off. I think you guys hear me now. Let me see. Okay. Mic check. Okay, now it works. Okay, it says it works. Alright. Now what I want to say, when you don't have money and like this,
find work to survive.
you see it says after disagreements with these producers. You know, not everyone has same idea. Like I don't know what I'm doing in my game, for example, right now. I'm trying to recreate Resident Evil 1 style, but it's not even that. I don't want to copy every room like from Resident Evil. I know everybody loves. I want to make it better. That's why I'm gonna make this, and I'm gonna make another one. I'm gonna make this one and another one. So this one is gonna be like from Resident Evil kind of. Well, I need ceilings. I hate doing ceilings, but I'm gonna do for kitchen. Full ceilings. And I don't need these lights, like too many lights. I wanna, you know, in Resident Evil, the kitchen is dark, very dark. Like kinda dark, like. I think there is in the middle, but not here. Maybe somewhere down. Like to be very dark. Like I want kitchen to be scary a little bit. Like something like this. I want you to see this microwave here at the beginning, at least. Everything else to be like a little bit, you know, mysterious. Like from this side, maybe all the way down somewhere. Like this, yes. Somewhere like there. Like here. So, for example, if I had company, if I had some people that work with me and someone tells me, hey, don't do this like this, you know, do something else, do it differently, you know. You know, I would be like, it's fine, it doesn't need to be perfect, you know. Everything can be made better, you know. Everything can be made better. It's just the art. You know, it's funny how in the kitchen they have those so what was I saying? Yeah, when you don't agree with everything, you know, and you have your own ideas, and you must have a group of people who are, you know, who know how to communicate. Like here, kitchen. Okay, I need this. This is stainless. So in the kitchen, in real life, it's something like this. We got these big ones, like in the middle. As I see them in the kitchen, something like this. But a little bit longer, maybe. I don't know. It's not in the center. I see something like this in the kitchen. Maybe like two separated, like this. I can make another one. Okay, something like this. So if I put this here, it would not like look like a remake, or it'll be a different kitchen. I need to put it down a little bit. But I think this one looks cool because I like when I put that in the middle, because it looks like I could put plates here, I could put more stuff. But I could make my own different. I was thinking to make another kitchen behind this one. So to look like this. This is the first one from Resident Evil 1. And then when you go through that one, you're going inside the different kitchen. So Romero probably didn't have that much money. He had good ideas and everything, but he couldn't, you know. He couldn't, you know, he always probably wanted to do something, you know, really good. But, you know, he did, you know, he did made, you know, zombie movie. But, you know, I you know, he could do much better, you know. With today's technology and everything, you know, he could do much better. But, you know, he started at Resident Evil. I don't know Resident Evil how it would be.
After disagreements with his producer, Romero left his company to, for the first time, find work as a director for hire on studio projects. The results were good, as can be seen in the bizarre yet suspenseful Monkey Shines and the intelligent and underrated Stephen King adaptation, The Dark Half. But the adjustment to his new environment was challenging. Creative control was difficult to maintain. The ending to Monkey Shines was changed against his wishes, and disaster could spring from any direction, like when Romero's distributor, Orion Pictures, went bankrupt, which left his movie, The Dark Half, sitting on a shelf for almost 2 years. In the 90s, Romero didn't fare much better. For basically the entire decade, he would become involved in a succession of major projects that all became lost in development hell. Among them was a ghost story titled Before I Wake, and a reboot of Universal's The Mummy. This latter film actually came quite close.
Wait, what is it Before I Wake? What the hell is that? Wait. The Dark Half, what is this?
The Dark Half, sitting on a shelf for almost 2 years. In the 90s, Romero...
What is the Dark Half? You know what was I thinking? Put something here. Because I don't know, I don't want that empty. In a remake it's empty, it's just the wall. But very well done. The props and everything. I was trying to change this as white, but something's not... I don't want to mess it up everything, you know. I tried, but it doesn't want me to have that color and that same prop. That's why I need to change it to us. Okay, but I need to make this a little bit up. Actually, this thing, whatever it is, let me see, what is this? What is that? Is that wall there? What? Move that. Okay, put it down. No, no. No. Yeah. I mean, why? Why is that even important? But I'm gonna use that height. No, not that too. No, maybe like this. Maybe like this. What is Dark Half? Everyone knows what is Dark Half? Okay, but I never, I need to see this. I need to see this. I skipped this movie. I don't know why I skipped this movie, but I don't know what is this movie. Let me see, there is trailer.
Thad Beaumont has a secret.
I know all about it.
A piece of himself he keeps hidden,
You just don't want to give up George. You become attached to him.
locked away until he needs it.
These behaviors could be interpreted as schizophrenia.
Away from the light, safe in the shadows.
I wrote those words, and I have no recollection of doing it.
But sometimes secrets take on a life of their own. Thad Beaumont thought he didn't need George Stark anymore.
The American way of death.
That's it.
He served his purpose. Time to lay him to rest. But George is not about to go quietly.
You really don't realize what you're like when you write those books, do you? It's like watching Jekyll turn into Hyde.
We're here to question you in connection with a capital crime.
Evidence says you did it.
George Stark has somehow come to life.
Hello, George.
I can come closer to believe a ghost story than this. You're talking about a man who never was.
He wants to take over your life. Can't you see that?
Based upon a book by Stephen King comes George A. Romero's masterful vision of a nightmare come true.
Are you ready? Just waiting on you.
The Dark Half.
So what is this movie? Like, someone's taking his identity or something? And he's changing his faces? But adaptation of Stephen King novel in the same name. So Stephen King. But wait. Horror film adaptation of Stephen King's novel. Okay. It was written and directed by George Romero, yeah. And featured Timmy Hunt, George Stark. His final film. Not very known for best-selling murder mystery suspense thriller. He writes under the pen name George Stark, which is Stark name symbolically buries Stark in a mock grave. What the fuck? Stark has mysteriously become physical entity, also portrayed by physical entity, and begins terrorizing. It says Stark has mysteriously become physical entity. And begins terrorizing Beaumont family and friends after he emerges from the grave. What the fuck? Stark then kills local photographer Homer and steals his truck. He then murders that editor, agent, and his agent ex-wife, and kills a man named Fred Clausen, who was trying to blackmail them. Being con artists that should not have written books under a false name. Stark also kills at least one hotel desk clerk and several cops guarding one of his victims. What the fuck? The technicians who are killed with Stark set up bomb because what the fuck? And two shows the story murder of cocaine using young woman to provide information. Tells that and left some of her on the floor. What? The cops find the rest on the kitchen counter is so brutal that the characters don't state how she died. What the fuck? Wait. And the police act blah blah blah. Bro, this movie is fucking crazy, man. It's very well done. I mean, it's scary. It's something like budget 50 million. Box office 10.6. I need to watch this movie. This is Stephen King. I like Stephen King. And George Romero. That's good combo.
Romero didn't fare much better. For basically the entire decade, he would become involved in a succession of major projects that all became lost in development hell. Among them was a ghost story titled Before I Wake, and a reboot of Universal's The Mummy. This latter film actually came quite close to being made, even getting a green light from the studio before it was undone by contractual issues. Director Stephen Sommers later took the project over and filmed it as a big, fun, fairly straightforward action-adventure, highly imitative of the Indiana Jones films, and a long ways off from Romero's plan to make it a more modest, classical horror piece. With feature films proving almost impossible to get off the ground, Romero struggled to find work. He filmed half of an Edgar Allan Poe diptych with Dario Argento called Two Evil Eyes in 1990, and in 1998 directed a pilot for a show called Iron City Ass Kickers that was never aired. One of the other jobs Romero took that year was filming a live-action promotional spot for Capcom's newly released Resident Evil 2. The spot, fast-paced and stylized, featured young, up-and-coming American actors Brad Renfro and Adrian Franz, with makeup effects by Screaming Mad George, the artist behind the unforgettably freakish effects for Brian Yuzna's Society. When Romero made this promotional short, which wound up airing only in Japan, he hadn't been able to direct a film in nearly 10 years.
Yeah.
What happened next is a little hazy. Several articles report that Romero was directly hired onto the Resident Evil movie by Capcom and Sony, but this appears to be inconsistent with information available elsewhere. Capcom doesn't seem to have been directly supervising the production, and Sony doesn't appear to have become involved until 2001, when they picked up the completed film for distribution. The presence of these larger corporations in reports on the film's history is probably a mistake, done in an effort to give the narrative a more dramatic, independent artist versus major studio angle. The truth appears to be more complicated. Romero himself mentions working directly with Constantine Films in an interview included in the book George Romero Interviews, and one article by Luke Owen, titled The George A. Romero Resident Evil Movie We Never Got to See, contains many more consistent details and sources than the others, which match up with Romero's account. So I'm going with the information presented here as a more accurate representation of the fact.
Michael Myers, what? Okay, you press the commercial and what says? And his passion for the games. German producer Bernd Echninger, what the fuck? Etching of Constantine Films looking to hire Romero after securing the rights to make a movie based on the Resident Evil. Huh. Ichin. I never heard of him, I swear. But it looks like this German whatever, he pressed with commercial. Yeah, he made commercial for Resident Evil 2. And then they call him and they were like, you know, you want to make Resident Evil movie? So I don't know, and are they? But this German producer, he has only passion for video games. No, this is, wait, I need to read from the beginning.
Count. So I'm going with the information.
Okay. Look at to hire. After securing right to make the movie based on Resident Evil. That's good. Yeah, they got everything from 1998. Initially he had hired Alan B. McElroy, best known for the comic book adaptation Spawn. You know, I like Spawn. I read Spawn comics, and I watched on I think it was on Netflix. No, HBO. I watched all the series. There's few seasons. I think 2 seasons. It's really good. It's very like crazy. Really good. Spawn is really good, and Halloween 4 like. Return of Michael Myers, but his script wasn't working out. Why? Given Romero's connection to the genre experience from the Resident Evil 2 commercial, decided to abandon. What? What? Genre experience. I'm going in a new direction with third game on the way. The Resident Evil franchise was only going to get bigger. Master. Fire success. Like the commercial, Romero was keen to capture spirit of the Resident Evil game, and during their appearance in Universal Studio Talk City chatroom, he told fans that he got his secretary to play through the first game and record it so he could use as reference for his script. Huh. You know? Huh. He wanted to make like movie, but exactly like a game.
Presented here as a more accurate representation of the facts. Eichinger apparently saw Romero's commercial, and, struck by its atmosphere, so reminiscent of the games, he decided to reach out. Romero, after accepting the job, was keen to capture even more of the spirit of those games with a feature, despite the fact that he doesn't appear to have ever actually played them himself. To work his way around this, Romero had his secretary play the games and videotape footage of the gameplay. His script, the first draft of which he wrote very quickly, was built around the hours of footage he watched to familiarize himself with the games.
Yeah.
This first draft is dated October 7th, 1998. It seems to be the most widely circulated version of Romero's script. He would go on to write anywhere from 4 to 8 additional drafts, over approximately another year of development. So this script is likely not an absolute representation of the final form Romero's film would have taken, but it does at least give us an idea.
I mean, it will be like probably like maybe different style, but
in basic outline, it's very similar to the first game. An elite commando unit called STARS is sent to infiltrate a secret lab underneath an abandoned mansion outside Raccoon City. There they discover the disastrous results of the Umbrella Corporation's efforts to develop a biological weapon called the T-Virus. Battling their way deeper into the facility, led by the duplicitous Wesker, who claims that an antidote lies at the center, they encounter zombie scientists, dogs and sharks, mutated plants and snakes, reptilian creatures called Hunters, and eventually, the most dangerous of Umbrella's experiments, the Tyrant. When it's revealed that Wesker is really there to rescue data on the Tyrant, allowing Umbrella to manufacture super soldiers, his team turns against him. The survivors destroy the Tyrant and escape the mansion just before it self-destructs, but not in time to contain the outbreak, which has already spread to Raccoon City. Romero's script moves with purpose and momentum, traveling breathlessly from set piece to set piece. It's packed with all the familiar iconography of the game, the settings, the monsters, even the color-coded key cards that grant access to the lab's deeper areas. But Romero has also made the material his own. Several key characterizations and narrative motivations have been altered. Chris Redfield, our protagonist, instead of being a STARS officer, is presented as a part Mohawk civilian. He ends up involved in the team's secret mission after he goes searching for his girlfriend, Jill Valentine. She turns out to be an undercover STARS agent, tasked with monitoring the mansion. Later in the script, we also get a surprise appearance by another character, not introduced until the second game, Ada Wong, written here as a scientist who helped develop the T-Virus. Romero uses details and alterations like this as a way of introducing his own stylistic elements. He adds layers of irony, campy humor, political satire, and social commentary. By making the hero Native American and non-military, Romero injects the story with his own anti-authoritarian sentiment. It becomes a dark and cynical critique of American militarism and corporate corruption. kind of an expanded version of his 1973 thriller, The Crazies. True to form, Romero delivered his messages through an abundance of pulpy thrills. His Resident Evil would have had no shortage of blood and gore. Nearly every scene features someone or something meeting a creatively gruesome end. In fact, his script was so overloaded with carnage that it appears to have caused some hesitancy at Constantine Films. Romero had pushed up against the boundaries of the American rating system before. His previous films, Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead, had both been released unrated. They were noted at the time for their extremely graphic violence. Romero was able to get away with this by keeping his films limited to very low budgets. That way, the resulting ratings controversy couldn't hurt their box office potential too much. Resident Evil was going to be much higher budgeted, with mainstream appeal as a primary concern. An unrated release or an NC-17 would have been too prohibitive for a film of this size. Even so, Romero was apparently optimistic about his chances. He claims there was a very positive reception to his script, and after working on several more drafts, he expected the project to receive a green light. As it turned out, Romero was in for an unpleasant surprise. According to him, the project's producer, by which he probably means Bernd Eichinger, told him flat out he just couldn't make a movie like this. The project lingered in uncertainty. Romero was let go sometime in late 1999 or early 2000, and Constantine Films had trouble finding a replacement. Stephen Norrington, director of Blade, and emerging slasher filmmaker Jamie Blanks were two of the names allegedly considered. According to Luke Owen, at that point, the film started losing momentum, and probably would have been cancelled altogether, if not for the efforts of Paul W.S. Anderson. Anderson, a British filmmaker who started his career in television, worked his way to Hollywood quickly. After making only a single film in the UK, a punk-themed sci-fi action movie called Shopping, a solid debut that remains his best movie. His first studio assignment was also his first video game adaptation, the 1995 big screen version of Midway's notoriously violent fighting game, Mortal Kombat. Produced for less than $20 million, a mere fraction of what effects blockbusters were costing at the time, Anderson delivered something impressive and unexpected. Instead of a mindless bloodbath, his Mortal Kombat was an atmospheric visual feast, bringing to life the game's larger ideas of other worlds and supernatural forces. Reviews were mixed, but the film was a hit. Anderson had established himself. Unfortunately, he wouldn't live up to the promise of his early career. After directing 2 box office flops in a row, he was in need of a project that would turn his luck around. A fan of the games, the possibility of making a movie out of Resident Evil excited him. Constantine Films was not so sure. A lot of money had already been spent developing the film, and they didn't want the additional expense of ordering another screenplay, so Anderson offered to write it on spec. Writing on spec basically means the screenplay is written for free. When the studio reads the finished screenplay, they can decide then whether or not they want to pay for it. Anderson was taking a chance, but he made sure to cover his bet. Instead of writing something too close to the games, he wrote an original script titled Undead, which merely borrowed elements from them. That way, if Constantine Films bought it, they could simply retitle it Resident Evil. If not, he could take it somewhere else and make his own movie out of it. This explains why his eventual adaptation seems to bear so little resemblance to the games. There are a few recognizable elements: the zombies and monsters, the abandoned mansion, the underground facility, but the connection to the source material is mostly incidental. Anderson's film centers on a new character named Alice, trying to recover her memories while helping a commando team contain a T-virus outbreak in a secret lab called The Hive. Bordering on the incomprehensible, the story follows Alice as she uncovers her memories, confronts a murderous AI called the Red Queen, and battles a wildly convoluted conspiracy revolving around the Umbrella Corporation. Constantine Films seems to have liked this script, because of course, it was the one that got made. Resident Evil was finally released in 2002. The finished movie is action-heavy, without the enjoyable variety of Romero's script, and Anderson seems to have struggled with the budget. It doesn't look as polished as his earlier work. In spite of a committed performance by Milla Jovovich, it's mostly a forgettable film, derivative and uninvolving, containing one or two well-directed sequences. The film was critically panned, yet very financially profitable, spawning a whole series of its own. Romero retreated from studio filmmaking entirely, fed up with its capricious attitudes. He settled in Toronto, Canada, and there managed to revive his filmmaking career. I don't know if it would have been a masterpiece, but Romero's Resident Evil did appear to have plenty of potential. What's most intriguing about it is that it definitely could have sent the director's career on a very different trajectory. As it is, I'm glad to have the films that Romero did manage to make. His long-awaited return to the genre he pioneered in 2005's Land of the Dead may have even borrowed somewhat from his larger-scale ambitions on Resident Evil. With this film, he was arguably at more of an advantage. He didn't have to worry so much about ratings restrictions, since, with the advent of DVD, he could easily release an unrated director's cut, and by writing an original story, he was able to lean much further into his flair for social commentary. Although Romero's adaptation never made it through to completion, Resident Evil's presence in the popular imagination owes a tremendous debt to his influence. It is thanks to his highly original and still unmatched contributions that we even have this genre in the first place.
I mean, Resident Evil. Let's make something better than Resident Evil. Resident Evil is good, but we can make something better. I think I can make this. How about everything dark? Like this. Now if I close this wall here, let me just try something. I want to see the darkness, the level of darkness. I'm gonna make another room over there, of course. The hell? Oh yeah, I don't have. It's fine. Leave it like this for now. Yeah, I can't. What is this here? I need wall, right? Yeah, I need wall. it's covered. Now it's covered. Oh my god. What happened? Oh shit. Go back. Damn, it's so dark. I mean, I don't want a kitchen like dark like this. Damn, it's so dark. Fuck. I mean, in remake is dark, but not like this. This is too dark. Damn. I'm not going to that dark place there. Alright. Now I can see. Now I'm gonna make it my way somehow. But I need the elevator, yeah. Elevator to the secret base. Oh, you wanna do something else? Now it says to go there. So I can make this one a little bit longer. Not on that side, fuck. Oh, it goes through this door, right? I can't go that. Like here, okay. Here. Let it breathe. Textures. Let it breathe. Okay, that's how it should be. Oh shit, I can't go there. Where I'm gonna go now? Oh no, you must go through. Huh. You wanna make another door there? Or some kind of stairs? So how are you gonna... Okay. You need to go break this here. Like here. Okay, this got delete. Okay. It'll be like this. I want to connect this hallway somehow to another kitchen. There's gonna be a long kitchen. But at the same time I want to see. Now I want to make some long kitchen. And somehow connect this room with that room over there. Like when you get inside this room, there's another door here. And you go through that door and you get to this exit here. So from that side you get outside from this. Yeah, that would be cool. So you can come from this side, but I should make it more here. Yeah, I mean from this side around this hallway. So I'm gonna make hallway through here to get to here. So this way, and there is hallway down. I'm gonna make big door here, and then I'm gonna continue to this side. But underground basement needs to be different. Needs to be different. You know what? I'm gonna just use one now. Why is this here? This doesn't need to be here. And this one need. This one okay. But this one it could be small. Okay, now I need. This is gonna be another kitchen, or I don't know what the hell. No, in Resident Evil there is elevator here. I mean, I could make elevator here. I should make space here or something, just in case if I ever make elevator. I'm gonna write the note on the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna put just gate here. So I can come back when I buy props for elevator. Elevator is like $20 something. Fuck, I don't know. Or 45. I'll put some gate, whatever. Let me see what kind I have. What is this? Door metal. I don't care. This is not bad, but it's bad. What was the gate? Resident Evil, I forgot. Damn, this is small. But I don't know how big elevator is gonna be. I really don't. I really don't know. Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, yeah, I wanna put voice on characters. Yes, that would be cool, right? But you know what I want to do? I want to record something quickly, like, and put it just, not just narratives. I would like the narratives, but I would love like I like narratives, but I would more do it through like radio, some kind of messages, you know? Like you come close to the radio or something, and you can hear it. When you get far away, the sound is gonna disappear. So only when you are close to radio or something like that. Or maybe when you put cassette or something, you know? If I could pull that shit off. I think I can, for the messages, yes, I could. With triggers, that's easy. But I was thinking, like, for example, right now, I'm gonna show you, like, I don't know. I was thinking put this, but this is kind of small. I have another one. Let me see this one. Is this bigger? Yeah. This one is a little bit different. Now this for outside. It doesn't matter. Let it be like this now, for now. Like this, you know? Just move this here. This is just to remind me that, you know, there you go. Elevator. This elevator. This. Elevator. I'm gonna make story quickly. Text. Don't go to don't go to don't go to the last floor. No, don't go to the basement. Don't go underground. Run from elevator. Run from this elevator, it will kill you. No, I'm joking. No. I don't know why I was writing. I was just writing something. No. Not from that side. No. I don't know what was I writing, I swear. Don't laugh. It's serious. You know, narrative characters, yeah, I could do that, but through triggers. Like you going inside the room and he says something, like, you know, that would be cool, right? What? Alright. No. I forgot how to do it. Alright. Don't go inside this elevator. A lot of employees didn't come back alive. Maintenance isn't here anymore. I'm the only security tonight. I heard someone's coming, but how? This. Like it's mysterious. I'm the only security tonight. I heard someone's coming. But how? This. And that's the end. So now I'm gonna make elevator, but it's gonna be up to you. Are you gonna go to elevator or not? The thing is here, what I'm gonna make here? I like Max Payne narrative. I wish I could have narrative from Max Payne. But I could make it similar, like, you know, like you come in right away and there's narrative right away at the beginning of the game. It's like it was called night. Me and partner came to the house to investigate murders, but I wanted some kind of like dark music in the background, like, you know, something dark. Okay, whatever. It was dark night. Thunderstorm. Barely I can see it from my face. The rain is dripping on my coat. Me and partner are here to investigate the murders of the family. It doesn't look like it's ordinary crime. I'm glad you accepted my offer. You're one of the best I got. And by that you are a very logical person to understand the situation we are at. I mean, I can make this narrative like through the sound. I don't need you to read it. But I think we need notes too, you know? If I could find somebody like, you know, to do narrative for me, to understand the situation we are at. I don't want to hold you back. This case is not natural. It's very bizarre and isolated, and my team found strange evidence inside the house. Some rooms are jammed, and for others, they did not find the keys, so they come back with little evidence. Remember, before they confiscate everything, you have to find out why the whole family was mysteriously killed. Someone wants to cover up the evidence. You're the only one I can trust right now. My team left Mauritius notes to help you in your investigation. Don't forget to pick up the key on the table in the living room. I don't want to scare you, but believe me, most of my team is still recovering from the last night. There's one person from the special unit left in the house. When you arrive, he'll make it easier for you to start the mission. He's old homicide investigator, but he offered to help me in this case. I had no choice. He worked for our agency for over 20 years, and he knows every case we had. I hope you will solve the mystery. Use your skills and knowledge to find items and keys. Pay attention to small details, because you are our only hope to find the truth. Alright, detective, where are you? I mean, I think I should make co-op this game. Like 2 people to play it online. Like one to be investigator and one to be like detective or something. So you both, so I don't need to use NPCs then too much. So 2 players, I think, in this big fucking mansion, whatever the fuck it is. Where something is blinking here. I need to fix this wall. What did you find, detective? Did you find anything? It looks like there was another murder, right? What happened with this guy? Shot 3 times, no bullets, no nothing, just the blood. I found shotgun. It looks like somebody was shooting here. The last team left a lot of tracks here. It looks like they tried to cover this on side. I don't know what they were doing with evidence. It looks like they were shooting in all directions, but didn't kill anyone. Can you explain that? What kind of partner are you? Wow. Oh, forget about it. We got another murder over here. The capsules, they look fresh. Damn. I was with my group to explore basement and we found something sinister down there. It was a long investigation that got us confused and lost in the rooms, which were made with traps. Mark was in charge to investigate the strange liquids that came out of the walls and sewers. He's an expert in science, and we all relied on him and his research. He took the keys and ran into the secret exit that automatically closed. We tried to break everything down, but it was useless. After that, he disappeared without trace. We had no choice. We had to go back. When we returned to the house, something was there. Something followed us. I lost all contact with everyone. The radios don't work anymore and they all just disappeared as soon as I entered the bathroom. Where did everyone go? I can't understand. I checked in the front of the bathroom and I saw something that looked like animal. I shot him directly a couple of times, but he didn't seem to even notice the bullets. He just turned around and looked at me mercifully. This is my last hope. This is my last chance to escape. I found a note, buddy. I found a note. It says, They were somewhere, and he saw something, and he died. What did you find here? I'm not gonna let you until you answer me right now. There are 2 people dead already, and we didn't find anything yet. What do you got? Only that? It seems like they were all hunted by one. Bullet marks are left on the walls. We tried to gather all the evidence, but it was not easy. The question is, who could do this? Victims were apparently eaten before they either tried to escape or hide. One more thing. I left the gun inside the dining room. Handgun only have 5 bullets. Use them carefully. Anyway, there's the problem. You have to find the key to that door. My team lost somewhere. Good luck. Alright. Everything. You know, they really helped me, you know, to find the clues. They really helped me. They really helped us to find the clues, you know. What is your name? Detective what? I heard about you, you know. You're working on every case here, right? So you came here. Are you a traitor? Are you a traitor? You're not gonna betray me, right? You're not gonna betray me. Alright. Save me. Save me. There are some writings on the walls over there. Did you find anything else? Old clock, 12, echoing through the deserted library halls outside, chapter 3 and 10. Trails of Ward. I'm speed running. Oh shit! Oh, we got an enemy over there, brother. Detective, we got enemy over there. Listen to me, detective. We got enemy over there. Dead. He surprised me actually. I forgot to delete him. Another crime scene. Looks like he died trying to get to something. Try to grab something. Magnum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. None of the bullets are fired, but it looks like he was doing something in a hurry. He was trying to grab this Magnum and put the bullets in it, but he couldn't do it in time. This monster got him. This monster got him. After one victim is apparently killed, he moved to the kitchen and killed another person who tried to get to the weapons. Evidence only head. It looks like last team didn't pick it up everything and they left everything in a hurry. The mysterious tracks on the floor, like some kind of humanoid creature. looks like... I can't explain it. There are human eyes on a plate. And it looks like somebody was trying to eat them. Whatever this creature tried to do, it broke the fridge door for some reason. I see milk and parts of the animals, like pigs and I don't know, cows and chickens, but they're kind of cut it off and put it inside the fridge for some reason. And there is ice cream. There's another needle on the top. I'm gonna take one needle. Okay, I'm gonna continue investigation. There is in the kitchen, it says kill. I'm out of here. I don't want to be in the kitchen anymore. I'm moving to another room. I'm looking through the windows and I see like dead bodies. Another dead body. Victim apparently eaten. Again, another head was cut. Whoever is doing this, it's not human. Oh! Fuck. Another monster showed up. He looking like human. He had intention to hit me. I shot him 5 times. Kill him right away. I have 11 bullets left. It's too dark to come back. I see another covered murder. There's X. The victim is wrapped into something. It looks like whoever killed him jumped on the bed and went to that door. Nothing specifically here besides some kind of pills. There is X by the bed, full of blood. found something here. It says evidence, but it looks like just because of the X. They were searching everything. They couldn't find anything so far. Mysterious murder. The room is clear. There's backpack. One bullet fired only. It looks like he killed himself, but he's wrapped into something. Found camera, but it's broken. Documents a picture of two women sitting. The pillows are on the floor. You know, people are gonna get lost in this. For if God did not spare angels when they sinned, but sent them to hell, putting them in chains of darkness to be held for judgment. Where were you when I laid the earth's foundation? Tell me, if you understand. Can a mortal be more righteous than God? Can even a strong man be more pure than his maker? You must find the key. It is in the hands. Please. He had a dream, and behold, a ladder was set on the earth with its top reaching to heaven, and behold, angels of God were descending on it. Moving the steps of life between good and evil is the answer only of angel who holds the key in his hands and guards your spirit and your mind. No, I should write. I heard somebody like I heard somebody walk. Someone. I should change. I heard someone's coming. I heard someone's coming downstairs. I'm just writing something stupid. I don't know. Didn't come back alive. Maintenance isn't here anymore. I'm the only security tonight. I heard someone's coming downstairs. I heard someone's walking downstairs. Downstairs. But how? This is not. I'll go check it out. Okay. I'll go check it out. Okay. Huh. I don't know what I'm gonna do here, but I want to make another kitchen actually. Should be an elevator downstairs, and then another door here for kitchen, I guess. Right? So it's gonna be another kitchen here, but it's gonna be my kitchen. I'm gonna decorate this one. I'm gonna decorate more this one, you know, it's gonna be look nice. And I'll do ceilings, and I'm gonna do what else? Ceilings, and it's gonna look nice. And those spoons that are like in remake, they are on the top, like you can see. Now when you come here, when I buy elevators, you're gonna go inside the elevator, but it's gonna take you only down to the basement. And down I can make another floor, like small, nothing too big. Because I don't wanna too big, nothing, you know. So you go downstairs, it's gonna be only 1 floor, basically. It's gonna be some secret lab, whatever. Now here, I want to create another kitchen. Here's gonna be another kitchen, but I want to make it my kitchen, like, you know. Now here, I don't know how am I gonna... Now, I will have to destroy this, I guess. Unless I want to make this kitchen to be lower. I mean, when you get inside, to be this thing to be lower. Because yeah, how am I gonna make hallway here without it? Fuck, I need to make it smaller because I don't know how big is. Look. Okay, so you can go like that to here, and then from here it's gonna be smaller. Yeah, but to do that, you will have to move this one down. Fuck. Yep, you will have to move this one first. Here, because this one finishes where? Damn. It's almost here. It's fine, I can make something there. Thing is, I need to move this one too. So where is it? Okay, that green. So it's over here. Yes. Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah. 94. Now we can go from there. You see, this is the wrong one. Yeah. Okay, good. Now from here. Now from here, it's gonna be different. Not like this. Not like that. No. I mean, I could go. You know what? I'm gonna just flip this shit. I'm flipping this. Now I need to move it down more. Right here. Because I'm gonna put this thing here. Let's see. Coming like this. So when I get to that point, so I need to remove this one down more. So I need to make wall here, and it's gonna go all the way around. So this is gonna be what, hallway? Hallway, bathroom, and I don't know. So hallway, bathroom. So this is gonna be kitchen here, another kitchen, but a big kitchen, and different one. So this is perfect. Only this needs to be changed. Needs to be moved down. Yeah. This is how it needs to be moved. More down. Yeah. This is how we do it. Now. We're gonna move this. Okay, this is fine, but it needs to be. Nope. Let me see something. Okay, that, but I mean, it's gonna be wall here, right? unless I make this now. Damn, is it going underground? Underground. Damn, this is not insane. Fuck. Okay. So how are you gonna bring that shit down? Just make small stairs. Fuck it. So from here, I was thinking like to have hallway. Now I can make some here. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be a lot of furnitures. But you will be able to get through there. So, to that second floor. So here needs to be covered up. This wall. I don't know about this wall. What is this wall? What is going on here? I mean, I could make this kitchen a little bit down, maybe. Let me see. No? Can I? I mean, I could make the kitchen smaller. I mean, I don't know. I think I should put the kitchen a little bit down. I just feel like it. Like Katie. Yeah, like this. Let me see how it's gonna look like. It's more claustrophobic, like. I like it more before. Like, I want to breathe a little bit. This is so claustrophobic. Yeah, I like to breathe a little bit. I like when I have space, you know, a little bit. Like this, yeah. It's fine, it's a little bit, you know, it's nice. I don't care because it's big. I need to cover here, only that. So I can try taking this one. Let's go. Now here, this is the tricky part, but I have it here. So I'm gonna just take that one for now. Until I buy elevator, I'm gonna just make something here, whatever. I'm gonna just make something here. I don't care what it is. This door is really nice. But this is cafe. Alright. It needs to be like this, right? It needs to be like this. Down. No, I don't care about here. As long as this one is okay. This one is okay here. This one is not okay here. I mean, if I have to. Alright, I can save it now. I can save it, right? For now. Let me see what I did. Okay. I closed that. I closed that, which is good. Now it is. Not that big here. Okay, now it's good, I guess. This needs to be only I'm gonna save it again and I'm gonna restart, put it again. All right. That's good. Now it's good. Now elevator is gonna be here. So I'm not gonna touch anything here. I'm gonna just decorate this, everything ceiling, and then I'm gonna decorate here. I don't know. I'm gonna put a lot of shit here. It's gonna look nice. And then you're gonna go to another kitchen, and then another kitchen is gonna look differently, you know. So another kitchen is gonna look differently. It's gonna have same models, but it's gonna be a little bit different, you know. All these props, I'm gonna put it. So where is the table? So where's the table? What the fuck? How did I find that table? Oh, this is actually table. It's just stainless steel. So I'm gonna take another one like this. Now this, I'm gonna make it 2. This is my kitchen now. I wanna create my kitchen. No. I mean, it must be in the middle. Fuck. How it's gonna be, but in the middle. Maybe here, but somewhere. Itchy. My cat scared shit out of me. Alright. I mean, I can drop this down on the ground maybe somehow. Ah! Alright. I'm just testing something. I don't know is it gonna be here. Alright. Now I can drop some plates around, broken plates, everything, like some kind of food here, whatever. Or I could just delete this, I don't know, what the fuck. Yeah, delete it. Just make these two a little bit to the left. Like this. Yeah, so when I get inside the room, it's not everything stuck. Alright. I think that's enough for today. I think that's enough for today. I need to put this down. I need to cut this everything here. Ooh. It's too much, right? Yeah. This guy needs to go all the way down. Like at least here. No, you can't. You must move it at least here. So that's good actually. But then, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, leave it as it is. Because it's here behind that shit. So it's okay. It's behind that shit. Oh shit then. Actually I don't need that. Only on this side. Oh, what I did. Now I can make bathroom here. Can I? Yes. I can make bathroom here. Or something. I'm gonna just... No, not here. Like here. Yeah, that's fine. I can't see it, maybe. Just go like this. Put this one. I'm good. Oh. I can't go through here. Fuck. If I make it more bigger. Nope. Can't go through it. The only way to do that is, what's called this? Wooden door, I guess. Wooden door. But this is like, you know, this is more like fancy, whatever. I don't need that. What is this? I mean, I like this one. Very weird. Okay, I don't know if the wall, how big. No. Shit, you can't touch that. Okay, that's the wall there, right? So who's... Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll continue next time. Can I go through here now? Oh, I need to open more. I'm gonna make big freezer here or something, like I don't know where I'm gonna put everything, all the props and everything, but now freezer all the way down, and I'm gonna make something, you know. But next time. Right now, I'm gonna just do this. And move a little bit forward. Come on. Alright. go. It's gonna be a freezer. Let's go with a trick. I can't do that here like that. See? I will need to be careful with this here. Need to be very careful. You see? It's bad. Oh my god. There's gonna be some kind of freezer or something. I don't know, really. But I want to make some kind of freezer. The only thing is I don't like here because this goes down up. So I'm gonna kinda make it differently now. I'll play with them. Like this. Hell yeah. this needs to be more advanced. Alright, I'll continue next time. But I know it's gonna be kitchen here. So I might actually put these actually down. Like here. Yeah, like here. Oh shit. Perfect. But it's not perfect here. What is this? No, it's perfect. Now I can save it. Save it there and save it here. Alright. Perfect. I need to fix this. Now save it. Alright. So Resident 3, right? Maybe I'm get tables to be 1. Alright. That's how I want it, I guess. I'm gonna save it. Oh, no. No, everything's good. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Now I can put sink here or whatever. Damn. Bruh. Alright. Now this is like, what the fuck? This is like, this is like freezer here, you know? Small freezer. Perfect. Now I got 2 kitchens. With freezer. An elevator that's gonna go somewhere. And Resident Evil kitchen. So you're coming from one kitchen to another one. Looks good. Very horror-ish. Just props everywhere around. And freezer. It's gonna be freezer. What is this here? Okay. Okay, good. Alright, that's good for today. I need to make ceiling on this. Oh, good. So this is how it goes. There's another kitchen down. Now I need to connect this hallway when you go through these doors somehow to make small stairs, like 2 steps, because this one is higher than this one here, and it's gonna connect to those stairs to go upstairs, 2nd floor. I don't know what I'm gonna make here, but this is gonna be same. And there is a picture room in Resident Evil, just straight to the left, and to the right side is out. You're going outside. So for now, I'm gonna just try to. I'm gonna decorate this everything here. This is it's gonna be something inside these and everything. Alright, this is freezer here. What is this here? Oh, I can see this shit. Move it to the... Yeah, like that. Much better. No, just a little bit. Maybe back. Not there. Yeah, that's perfect. Nice. Nice. I could put this like some kind of freezer where they were holding the food and shit. Who knows what? I don't know. This guy died here. I'm gonna put blood and everything. Especially here on table. A lot of shit. Props everywhere here. Props. It's gonna be a lot of props. Ceilings too. This is gonna be first room with ceiling. But it's gonna look nice. Kitchen is gonna look nice, very nice. And then you go here. And there's another kitchen. But this is gonna be my imagination. This is just extended. Well, guys, until next time, I'll see you. Until next time. Dang, bro, it looks like so good. It almost looks. I didn't play Resident Evil 7, you know? I didn't play Resident Evil 7. But, Resident Evil 7, I think it's okay. It's very well done. The props, I like the props they used. I just wish they did better animations for characters. I think my animations are much better than Resident Evil 7, especially when I'm holding the gun. The gun animations are much better in my game than in Resident Evil 7. Because in Resident Evil 7 you're moving screen, not character. It just, you think you're moving character, but it's not character, it's screen. In my, you're moving character, not the screen. You can't move the screen. And Resident Evil 7 animations like this, I have better, right? My better. When I'm running, like it's like real detective, like Resident Evil 2 1.5. Like when he's holding gun like this. That's what he's doing in Resident Evil 7. It's just the clumsy walking, like I don't know, like this. I like mine. Look, it's very simple and very well done, right? There's not too much movements, you know. So some people get dizzy when they play first-person games, you know, and shit like that. So I wanna make it. I'm gonna check how is it in Resident Evil 7, and I never played in Resident Evil 7. So I wanna see it, how they did kitchen there. Yeah, my animations are very, like, you know, calm. You know, you don't see character doing all kind of bullshits, you know. It's very straightforward. Alright guys, I'll see you again. I need to go. Peace out. I'll continue again. But, you know, Resident Evil 7, like, Resident Evil 7. Now let me just turn off this music. Actually, I don't need to, it's fine. Let it be this music for now. Let me turn it off. Fuck it. I put it right here. So I'm gonna delete it. Alright. Now I'm gonna just save it. Alright. No more music. Alright. Resident 3. I save it. And until next time, guys. Perfect. Until next time, let me see my... This is my map right now. So, this is how it looks like from, I guess, from this side. I'm going to show you a little bit. So, this is it. From this side. Now, I'm going to continue on that side. And of course there's kitchen, which there are 2 kitchens under. So it's gonna be 2nd floor, kitchen down, and on this side there's gonna be more rooms, definitely more rooms on this side. But this is how it looks like. This is how it looks like for now. Well, until next time, peace out, guys.